My bad, I didn't click the button. Here we go. I don't understand. I've cleared all the islands. Speak to Matiki. I don't know. I've already killed this boss. I already killed Krutog. I already killed Crouton. I don't understand why it's telling me to go back here. I don't get it.
Yes. Where to?
I don't need to kill this guy, do I? I don't think I need to kill... It says I didn't kill him. I'm very surprised. When does live start? We're live right now. Wait, what? What's up, Goose? How's Djinn Bob performing? I'm doing Plants vs. Zombies right now. I'm gonna respec to an actual Djinn build here in a second.
A message. The map is complete. Its secrets will follow.
I'm done with Act 4. I beat the final boss, but apparently I can't sail forward. I actually don't know why. So I guess I'm gonna try to do these quests and see if this helps me. And they're all dead. Easy. What's up, Jesus? Jesus is here, guys. Hallelujah. The difference is huge. So when you were a druid, you were struggling, but now that you're a huntress, you're murdering? Huh. Really? What's up, Einstein? Says I'm not done with Act 4. But I think I am done with Act 4. So I don't know, it won't let me go to the interludes. I don't know why. So I'm just running around trying to do the little quests here that it says I didn't do. But what am I doing to push through the campaign? I'm doing plants. A few exclamation plants. I made a baby planner so far of what I was doing. Plants is really, really good on the... Yeah, I already killed this guy. Yeah, I've already killed him. As you can see, plants does not have the highest boss damage of all time. Okay, did I actually get the credit this time? Okay, so I think I got the credit this time. Take the treasure map to Makoru in King's March. Okay. How's the build feeling? Very good for trash clearing. Kind of mid for bosses.
Yes. Good day. What? Let me know if you find. See if you can find it. Tell 'em, Moana. We need one more. Shall we see?
Travel to the heart of the tribe. I've already killed the dude. If it makes me kill the final boss again, I'm gonna mauled, man. I already killed the final boss. I already killed this guy. What's up, guys? Good morning or good evening where you are. Actually, it's good evening pretty much everywhere now. It's crossed into the afternoon. You've read lots of people complaining about that the Alva incursions are useless beyond Act 3. Well, I haven't, since I made 2 characters, I haven't done the endgame yet. I don't know, I haven't heard that from one person. Are the Alva temples useless in the endgame? I haven't heard that from one person. Okay. I still don't understand why I'm in this zone. I already killed this boss, but I think they're going to make me kill this boss again, so I guess we kill him again. I'm guessing. I don't know this for sure, but what I'm guessing is after I killed the boss, I probably just left the zone, and there's maybe an NPC that spawns that you have to RP with or something, and I didn't do that, so now it's making me kill the boss again, which, not gonna lie, drives me insane, but oh well. Why do I have so much unallocated spirit? That's a good question. I should put something in. I should put clarity and vitality. In fact, let's do that. I'll go get clarity and vitality. Do I have any supports? I do. One I really want is clarity. Let's also go get vitality. Am I happy with the Djinn ascendancy? I would say Lana, honestly, I don't have an opinion on it. I haven't really done anything with it. I just picked 2 of the defensive things so far. So we're actually going to test it today, so I'll be able to tell you after today. But so far, I haven't really used it for what it's actually there for. Okay. I could do a level 9 spirit gem. Okay. Okay, here we go. The boss again. The boss that I already beat. This boss is actually kind of tough. Orb skills have +1 limit. That doesn't help me.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter.
Where is Hakuru?
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! Time for talk is over. Might of the Karui. Like Tuhama.
Oh, it hits. Oh, it hits behind him too.
Your head is mine. I must be stronger. The Karui.
Okay. What's my least favorite class? I assume mercenary because you never play it. That definitely crossbows. Now I've heard that they've improved crossbows a lot since I played them. But when I first played crossbows, I don't know, they were like the most unacceptable thing. The entire concept of reloading in an ARPG. Reloading in an ARPG is, you know, criminal. There are dragons. Okay, I killed him again. Okay. He's dead.
Can you heal her? I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon.
We definitely already did all this. So let's see. What did I miss last time?
Father!
You don't even have to do anything. I mean, yeah, I don't. Okay, well,
The Countess.
haven't I tried inevitable critical hits on Oracle? I haven't yet. Is it good?
How can to welcome?
Let me go grab my coffee. Be right back. We're finally in the extra interludes. Be right back. All right. Let's go, boys. And hit the Makos. Holy yapping. Did you see that yapping? Holy. All right. I'm very sick of not having... how do I... There we go.
Be careful.
It's like a pod. Let me see something here. I might be doing something wrong. Can these be overgrown? Can these thrashing vines even be overgrown? Why do I have accelerated growth? Oh, they just deal... Yeah, they can. They do 50% more damage. Okay, yes, they can. Guys, for anybody doing plants, do you guys see any great nodes to take? Obviously, you take this and the plant stuff and the plant stuff, and then you take spell damage, but... Where else... Where do we actually get damage from? Is there any other? You take spell crit nodes? Are there a lot of good plant nodes for the Oracle? Dude, there isn't like hardly jack shit on the actual tree. The Wild Surge notable. Yeah, I mean, I have this. Yeah, I got that immediately, of course. You take crit damage for the Oracle. Yeah, I'm a stupid sorcerer. This would be so much better on Oracle than what I'm doing. I mentioned that these guys are not invited to my birthday party. Yeah, I don't understand why they put health regen on the rogue exiles, man. Like I just don't get it. I'm at half health, and now he regens pretty much back to full. Oh, got him. See ya, bitch. Got him, boys. The boss in maps is still bugged. His ignite. Which boss? It's not regen. They use their flask. Okay, so exact same comment. Why did they give them flasks? That was so rude.
This express eludes me, but the world feels altered somehow.
Oh, the two twins. Do they run out of flask charges eventually? This build is very, very good at clearing trash. Very good. Please let me move. Please let me run away. Did I get them all? This guy is not invited to my birthday party. is Essence Strain Contagion still good? I think it's like the absolute best leveling build. I think it's the GOAT. I'd rather play Essence Strain Contagion over anything. Guys, thank you so much for the subs and the gifted subs. Appreciate you. I'm gonna get these 3 interludes down, and then I'm gonna give this gear to my... Druid, and then I'm gonna respec this guy to Minion Boy. Why can't I click this? Click. Bro. Satan? Wah. Anybody know why I can't click this? Let Contagion go, dude. I don't get it. Why would we let Essence Strain Contagion go? We don't want to throw it over the side of the ship like the heart of the ocean. We want to hold on to it. Why would we let it go? That sounds like exactly what we should not be doing. Just walk forward and water our plants, guys. Look at the monsters behind me. They just die. Until I run into a wagon, that is. Holy shit, their chaos damage is insane. Sir? What? What the? Dude, what is this guy made out of? Oh my god. These guys are gods. You hate Tornado Bird? Dude, I hate Tornado Bird. Okay, here we go. Currency, boys. Here we go. Here's going to be my first Divine Orb. I can't wait to get my first Divine Orb up here. Gonna be right here, guys. Watch this. Okay, well, we didn't get it. I'm crying. We didn't get it, boys. I'm crying.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt.
He went back to full health. Oh, Satan. Have I found a good solo single target solution yet? Not really. People say to use Bone Storm. Bone Storm might be my least favorite skill I've ever casted ever in an ARPG. Why would somebody play Staff over Wand? Honestly, I think they're pretty comparable. It just, like, if I got a God tier staff, I would use that instead. Historically, I think Wand and Focus has been better, but Grinding Gear Games nerfed Foci this league, I think, to try to bridge the gap. So it should be closer. Goratha has a Giga DPS plant dude, but it's not really. It's minions. Okay, so we're in trouble here. So we have a rogue exile here. He only uses the minions for quality of life. So he's playing plant. He's playing plants. Is he playing on a sorcerer or a druid? So he plays plants on the sorcerer, and then what's the idea? Does he use the djinns? I love your taste in music usually, but what's with the organ music? Rabbids, the music that's playing right now. This is music from the most famous gaming soundtrack of all time. This is music from the greatest soundtrack ever in a video game. Like the very best one of all time. This is music from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, this is... If you do not recognize this music, it means you haven't played the best video game ever made, Final Fantasy VII. That's why chat is so triggered. You played it when you were 12? That was a long time ago. Final Fantasy VII came out when I was 11. Yeah, I was 11. Support gem level 5. I love how they put a third health bar here. The rogue exile that is not in the fight. Why would you dance the cha-cha in front of your entire school? And your answer is you should have seen the rack on the female who taught me it. That never happened, did it?
What have you learned at this time?
I never.
Greetings.
It is good. I am. You have your orders.
Welcome back. I'm with the middle slave then. Praise the Salah.
The location of the...
Do not wander.
That sounds like my Friday night.
The Titans built monuments to themselves. Now they are the monuments. Their strength lingers.
5% life, boys. Am I not playing D4? Am I bored of it already? The boring part about Diablo 4 for me is the content within Diablo 4 itself. There's nothing to do in Diablo 4 is my problem. Nothing that I haven't done 7,000 times already. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest, it's starting to get to a similar position in POE2 since we didn't get any new content really. We have the Alva temples. I guess that kind of counts, but the fact that this didn't have the Endgame update is a pretty big bummer, honestly. I would guess that I'm gonna be satisfied with this POE2 league much faster than the other ones. Tower and pushing pits. There is no tower. Pushing the pits is... I mean, I've done that before. Many times. There's no leaderboard. And it's all There's no SSF mode, so it's all the people at the top of the pits are all people with RMT gear. They RMT the boss mats, and they fight them infinitely until they get their multiple GA mythic uniques. Like the whole thing, there is no leaderboard, there is no competition, but the whole thing would be, if it did exist, it would be completely compromised anyway. It would have nothing to do with who's the actual best player. I don't know, man. These boss fights that put 10,000 slow debuffs everywhere. Oh, man. They make me very angry. Do the new patch notes apply to your tune from last league? Yes, the entire game is updated with every patch. What do I think about RMT in POE2? I'm sure it also happens. Absolutely. There's RMT in every game. Oops. There's RMT in every game. All of these games like this. The thing that helps the most is if there's an SSF ladder, and then if grinding gear games bans for account sharing, then that's probably the most fair situation you can be in. Or they do something very smart, right? They do competitions where the winner is crowned in a single session and you start fresh. So there's no RMT there, which is why a lot of the Path of Exile races actually mean something. A lot of the races are hardcore, SSF, fresh start, and they're over pretty quickly. So Ben can log in and murder everybody. Random microtransactions. RMT means real money transaction. Why don't I join those? I do join them sometimes. I play the gauntlets and stuff. Problem is I'm way too new to PoE 1. I'm too much of a noob. I have no chance of winning. But I play anyway sometimes because it's fun. I did better in the last gauntlet that I played. I did a lot better. In the first gauntlet, I think when I died, I was in like 2000th place because I'm bad. The second gauntlet I entered, I think I died in like 700th place. So I was further up. Then this time when I died, I was in like 80th place. So at least I was top 100 this time. Of course, being top 100 is fucking terrible, but at least I was doing something. Top 100 is better than top 2,000. Maybe next time I'll try to get top 50.
The serpent
I'm elevated amongst other players for the fact that I even tried a gauntlet. I think, yeah, I think people are just scared. I think people are scared of the gauntlet and how difficult it is. Bro, you can play the gauntlet. Come on. Just log in and try it. If you die, who cares? You know how many people die on the very first boss 5 seconds into it? Probably half of the players.
Djinn are capricious.
What's my damage at?
The approach with care.
My entangle's at 1943. Do I think D4 will get a SSF mode? The devs have said like multiple times that they have heard the cries for an SSF mode. And they usually don't even give the sniff of something unless they're actually going to do it. So it makes me think that we will get it, yes. I think we are going to get an SSF mode. Is it in the expansion? I have no idea. But yes, I think we will.
What happened as for glory?
I'm really low on damage. You do 4.3k in Act 4 on your plants. Yeah, but are you a sorcerer or are you a druid? You're a sorcerer. What are your support gems, Lord Zero?
I shall bring you the storm.
Your Jim Bobs do 4.3k sheet in Act 4. I mean, what am I missing? What? Enlighten me. What am I missing? Use Uruk's smelting on the thrashing vines. Is that you have a? Is that a lineage support? You have a lineage support from the end game? Okay, yeah, I don't have anything. You just buy it for 3 exalts. Okay. What is that it? Like, do you have what else? Like, do you have like really are you using like twink gear? Do you have like godly twink gear and lineage supports? How how many sockets are in your vines? You have 4 sockets. I only have 3. How did the bear slam build end up? Fine. What are my thoughts on Nick Fuentes? Let me answer that for you in a second. Can you please mute the stream for a second? Guys, can you tell me who Nick Fuentes is so I can form a 2-second opinion on him and answer this guy's question? Okay, half of chat doesn't know who he is either. Okay, that makes me feel better. He is a guy. He's a political nutcase. Oh. Guys, from the bottom of my heart, I really don't follow politics, like, at all. There aren't many topics in the world that I'm less interested in. Like, I'm interested in science and astronomy and math and finance. There's so many things I am interested in. One thing I have no interest in is politics. I don't know, just I never have. None. He's a far right, and he declares himself a white nationalist. Yeah, no, don't know him. No opinion on him. I don't know. Here's why. There's quite a few reasons why I hate politics. A lot of times, so when you're a politician, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to be, you know, educated on all these different topics, because people care about very, very different things about whether they elect you into office or not. And first of all, it's actually not an easy task. It's like playing IRL Jeopardy. You have to be actually very, very knowledgeable about so many different things to be an actually good politician that's not just, you know, saying what the people want to hear, fishing for votes. But the average IQ of a person is already so low, and when they engage in speaking about politics, it usually doesn't have anything to do with their actual knowledge on the mechanics of real life and how it should be. Instead, it's usually just, my friend or my dad or my teacher has this opinion, so I adopted it, and now I vehemently defend it with my life with no original thinking of my own. And then because that's how the conversations go, you don't actually have any kind of a meaningful dialogue, because they're just regurgitating nonsense that they heard on the TV that they don't actually know about, and they have no intention of actually listening to your counterpoints or engaging in like open thinking and having the willingness to change their mind. So when I zoom out and I look at politics, the entire universe of it, it's the least interesting. I can't think of anything less interesting to study. I would much rather study NASA found water on a planet 38 billion light years away. How did that happen? There's no two ways about it. We're just studying science, and 100 billion years from now, our sun is going to be a red dwarf or whatever, and how it's going to envelop at least Mercury and Venus, and the projections say it'll probably barely miss Earth, but Earth will be uninhabitable anyway, obviously, because of the expansion of the sun. So it's like, well, we got 1 billion years to solve this problem. Way, way more interesting to me. So that's why I don't care about, I think, to me, politics is a keck W. So that's why I never discuss it with anybody. I never research it myself. The whole thing is a gigantic joke to me. People don't care about the expansion of the sun when they can barely afford groceries. Well, I think some of, I see what you're saying at the heart of your message, but I mean, I was very, very poor for a large portion of my life, and I don't know, I still cared about space. I thought it was fascinating. But yes, if you're going to if you can't afford groceries, you should probably spend your mental energy on getting groceries than what happens to Earth a billion years later. You should probably solve that problem first. Yes, I agree. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever thought of it this way? Let me ask you a question about politics. So I assume what you meant by that comment is you care about politics because your vote will have an influence on whether you can afford groceries or not in the future. So my question is that actually true? Is that true? Is you studying politics and you casting a vote, do you think that that's going to impact your future ability on whether you can buy groceries or not? Yes and no. Well, we could get into a huge debate for it. I would say there is a 0% chance in 7,000 millennia that it would have any impact on anything, but you could. we could argue until we're blue in the face about it, but I would say it does absolutely, like, I think nothing is a compliment to how much it actually matters. Rax, he's probably fat. What? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, he can't. What? He can't afford groceries because the bill's so expensive, or what? How does that have anything to do with anything? Rax, he's probably fat. People can't afford groceries because they DoorDash $50 meals. You want to know what's the crazy thing, though? Like, so first of all, it's definitely cheaper. Certainly, it's cheaper to go to the grocery store, right? Obviously. However, have you guys been to the store lately? Like, I genuinely think that the cost of going out to eat and going to the grocery store, the difference between them is narrowing. I can't believe how expensive it is actually to go to the store. Let's go back to talking to about D4 and POE2. I'll go first. D4 is shit. Damn. Damn, you guys are feisty today. What happened? Why is everybody so feisty? It's because they are fat? God, man. It's from a lack of endgame. Man. You wanted to ask about the build, but chat brought up politics. What's the question? Grocery shopping needs a better endgame. Grocery shopping needs better endgame.
Good to see you.
Grocery shopping is pay to win.
I will take this.
Guys, listen. No matter how expensive everything gets, at least we can always buy ramen noodles. We can always survive with ramen noodles. $135 life, 1 to all melee skills. Even ramen is going up in price. All right, maybe we are doomed, boys. Maybe we are doomed.
Good to see you. Be brave. I am pleased. Glorious.
Arizona tea is 99 cents.
All is well.
Thank God for Arizona tea, man. Cut out the middleman and order your ramen from stores.
Quickly.
If a skill costs life in POE2, does that count as a specific damage type? No, that shouldn't have any effect on the damage type. If you have a lightning skill and you put a support in it where it costs some of your life now, it's still a lightning skill. You can't afford ramen, so instead you eat ass. Whatever keeps you going, buddy. I'm not judging. If you can't afford ramen, though, you probably shouldn't be here on the stream. You probably want to get on your bike and deliver some newspapers or something, because that's dangerous. It's only a few cents. Ass tastes the same as ramen. I'll take your word for it. How did I make money as a kid? I got a job when I was pretty young. I got my first job when I was 14 years old. Actually, no. My first job was way earlier than that. I got a job when I was 10. My uncle was assigned, so there was two giant recreation centers for disabled kids to like meet up and have fun and play games and have events for like kids with mental disabilities or personality disabilities or physical disabilities. So my uncle was hired by the city to clean up these massive recreation centers after the kids had their events. It was a pretty big job. For one person to do. So my uncle asked my parents if he could recruit me and my brother, and for us to help him for a few hours, the local Subway had a deal where if you bought a footlong, kids could eat for free. Deals like this, of course, don't exist anymore. This is way too good of a deal. So my Uncle Steve said that he would he would teach me and Lee how to work, how to do a job. And we just have fun cleaning the rec center. And then afterward, he would take us to Subway because he would get a Subway. He didn't have very much money, but he had enough money to buy himself a footlong. And then Lee and I would eat for free. And then he would give Lee and I each $5 for helping him. And my parents thought this was a great idea because we really liked our Uncle Steve, and it would teach us how to have a job and how to work hard, da-da-da-da-da. So we did that for actually several years. I can't tell you how many Subway sandwiches I ate. So we were... And a lot of times, like, the kids in their events, they would have, like, these gigantic cakes and all these snacks and da-da-da-da-da. And they would just leave them. They were just sitting there. So we'd arrive, and there'd be like this massive cake designed to feed like 200 people. And like 25% of the cake was left. It was just sitting there. It's like, well, we just got 50 pieces of cake. Or they'd make like homemade Chex Mix for the kids. And they'd make like pounds and pounds of gallons of it and put it in this big bowl that kids could use this little cup to scoop it out and put it in their own bowl. There's literally pounds of homemade Chex Mix left over. So we also got a lot of really good free food constantly. We asked permission. We're like, what are you guys gonna do with this? They're like, you guys are the janitors, throw it away. And we're like, bro, throw it away. Can we take it or can we donate it to the city mission? And they go, yeah, if you want to. Nowadays, you can't do it anymore because now there's rules about it. And you can't donate it because if you donate it and then the city mission people eat it and get sick, they can sue you and then you're liable. It's like, bro, we're trying to give you free food here. And we're at risk of losing everything for giving you free food. God, our world has gone to shit. But yeah, back then we just donated like all of it to the city mission and stuff. So that was the first job I ever had, was cleaning the rec center for the kids. You worked at a restaurant and you'd be surprised at the amount, how much food you snuck that was uneaten. So I've worked at a restaurant before. I never did that. I never looked at a plate of food that was half eaten and ate the rest of it. Like, people are weird. You have no idea what you might be sinking your teeth into, literally. So I never did that. But what I did do like 90 plus times was like we would make something and the waiter would take it out and then they would immediately say like, this is wrong or whatever. And so the waiter would literally come right back with it and be like, guys, this is wrong. You got to remake it. And then they put it on the table there, like expecting it to be someone to throw it out. I'm like, bro, this is a full plate of deluxe nachos. Sorry, boys, I got to take a 10-minute break. Take the plate of deluxe nachos, just scarf it down at the back. I did that at least 100 times. Like they order a full shredded beef burrito combination. And they're like, no, I said no beans. Take it back. They give me like a full meal. I'm like, No, you only ate it untouched? Okay. I will allow you to change your story without judging you. I'll allow it this one time. I'm not sure I believe you, but I'll allow it, though. I actually did this 2 different times. So I worked as the produce manager of a grocery store as well. And when I started, we were we were not allowed to sell expired food to the customers. So when I first started, I was allowed to box it up, and a representative from the mission, or the mission, the homeless shelter, would come by every morning, and they would collect our expired food that nobody bought. And it was a lot. It was a lot of food. Boxes and boxes of it. And not long after I started working there, my manager came to me and said, Ryan, we have a change in the rules. We cannot give this food to the city mission anymore. You need to throw it away every morning. And I was like, I was very against this. I was like, dude, this guy is so happy every week or every day that he comes here to get this food. He says how much it means to them, how they eat every single drop of it. And he goes, I know, Ryan, I know. It's not that. We can't do it anymore because of corporate, da-da-da-da-da. I'm sorry. We have to throw it away. And I sat there and I was like, It was one of my first jobs, and I was like, I was sitting there, I was like, am I willing to get fired for this? And I go, okay, I'm gonna do something I probably shouldn't do. I'm gonna try to give them the food without getting fired. I took a break and I thought about it. I'm like, what can I do? Like, there's got to be something I can do. And the guy, so I boxed up all the food, and I put it in a trash can, a clean trash bag. And then I waited for the guy to come. And I said, all right, man. He's like all excited, ready for the food. I go, all right, man, I want you to listen to me. I have bad news. We are not allowed to give you the expired food anymore. I just saw like heartbreak in his eyes, just devastated. And I go, so here's what we're going to do. Every day at exactly this time, I'm going to wheel out a trash can, and I'm going to put all of the expired food in a clean trash bag, and I'll double wrap it, and I'm going to put it by the dumpster. I'm going to do it at 10 a.m. every day. And then I'm going to go back in and do some work for 15 minutes. And then I'm going to come back out, and then I'm going to put the food from the trash bag into the dumpster. Because I am not allowed to give this to you, and I'm going to throw it away. I'm just going to take a 15-minute... There's going to be a 15-minute gap from where this food can be taken to when I put it in the dumpster. And that's the end of my sentence. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? He goes, yeah. I go, okay. And then for several months, I kept giving him the food. I would put the trash can out there. Usually he was already out there, like waiting for me. And I go, dude, I think you're not understanding what I'm saying. We need to like not make this obvious. Have you ever seen Breaking Bad, buddy? It needs to be like a drug drop. Like, I drop the drugs, I walk away, then you inconspicuously take out the, like, it's not me handing it to you. So then I actually continued doing that until I got a better job. I got a job at a medical billing company. Does this look like a good ascendancy? It looks good, but I'm going to play it a completely different way than what I'm currently doing. That's so ridiculous. It's food. Yeah, but Yeah, but here's how it goes, though. Here's how it goes. You give away free food, right? And then someone claims that the free food that they got was poisonous, and they had tens of thousands of dollars of medical bills, and now they can't work. They're so sick now they can't work, and they want to sue whoever poisoned them. And then the mission will say, well, we got this food from this grocery store. So for it's actually a very real risk for you giving away food. You actually are at risk of being sued. It's actually, France did the opposite. They passed a law that throwing away edible food has to be donated. Like, here's the solution that I don't understand why this isn't implemented. I should be able to donate my food, and whoever, the city mission, we sign an agreement saying that all food donated to you has been deemed unacceptable to sell at our stores. It is very likely that this food is still perfectly good to be eaten, to be digested or whatever. And so we are giving you this food, but, you know, freeing ourselves of the liability of whatever may happen upon consuming this food after we give it to you. You know, we just need a release of liability. I don't know why that's not a thing. Just sign some kind of release of liability, and then if you serve them poisonous food and get them sick, well, we're not liable. Then we can give you lots and lots and lots of food for who are starving. No, Rax, that makes too much sense. Yeah, this is why I don't get into politics. I think we should do what France is doing. I think it should be the opposite. I think edible food that is deemed inappropriate to sell should have to be donated. I think that's a much better way to do it. A liability waiver doesn't prevent people from suing you. It shouldn't prevent people from suing you, but it should prevent them from winning. I mean, I worked in insurance for my entire life. I worked at Nationwide Insurance my pretty much my whole life. I know all about this stuff. Can't tell you how many times we were quote unquote sued by the DOI. If we're not liable, you can sue me all you want, but at the end of the day, if I'm not liable, you're not going to win. I do not know if I possess the damage or the anything to kill this guy, and he's very mobile, which is the bane of my build's existence.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
This is the worst boss for plants ever because he never stops moving. I don't know how I'm going to kill this guy. Oh my god. Worst boss for me ever. As a self-appointed speed enthusiast, why am I not a wolf? Well, this is a sorcerer. So probably because I'm a sorcerer. I do like speed, though.
Cool wind, be brave. The deal is done.
Okay, we're at 25:35 now. That's good. Do you guys think accelerated growth is the best support on... Well, I guess accelerated growth is really good on Entangle. Is accelerated... Or wait. Is accelerated growth the best thing for thrashing vines, though? Am I going to do a Diablo 4 Season 11 review video? I have no plans to do that, my friend. I only played it to get... I got to the pit 15 and then I logged off. I got to the pit 15 and logged off. You guys please stop stunning me and slowing me. We want heavy pelts, I'll take that. Can confirm Cold Wolf is Giga OP. I've heard everything under the sun about all the builds. I've heard it's complete trash to it's giga OP for all of the variants. I think what's going on, I think the phenomenon that's happening is I think people are at completely different gear levels. I think some people have really good gear and lineage supports and quality on their gems and at least 5 supports on all of their skills, like they're just pumping. And some people are like playing more casually, they barely have anything, they're trotting along. Because both of these things are not true. It's not dog shit and giga OP at the same time. I think there's people are reporting with wildly different variables. You want to know what's the absolute best way to tell what's OP and what isn't? Like the absolute best metric in ARPGs? Do speedrunners use it or not? If a speedrunner uses it, it means it's god tier with nothing. And if they don't, it means you gotta farm for it. It's usually the best metric is, what are the speedrunners doing? I believe the current world record, I could be wrong, but I believe the current world record for the campaign is Essence Drain Contagion as the fastest clear. I know that a guy that dies has a just over 4-hour mercenary clear with grenades. And I know Shield Wall does very well. Shield Wall Warrior. I think the fastest is Essence Drain Contagion at the moment. You want to play this build, but the single target looks terrible. Am I overreacting? Well, the single target with my current setup is not great, but I don't think I have the best setup for single target. But remember, the bosses aren't killing me. Like, I don't kill them super fast, but the bosses aren't killing me either. I mean, I have pretty shit gear right now, and I have 3,100 effective HP, and 1,900 of that 3,100 almost instantly regenerates to full with no potions. So we don't kill the bosses fast, but the bosses don't kill us, so. Remember, you should play, I think this is better to play on an Oracle than on a Sorcerer, unless you're going to go Gorotha's build, but Gorotha's build apparently is a lot different than this. I don't know, I haven't looked at it. Okay. All right, this boss is not invited to my birthday party.
King died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Spirit guide my spear.
This boss could absolutely kill me. This boss killed my druid 2 or 3 times. I'm dead. Dude, the whole ground makes me walk 1 mile an hour. There's 500 ads, and there's 10,000 projectiles, and the boss is attacking me in a tiny little area. What the fuck is this boss, man? God fucking damn it, grinding your games. What the fuck?
Submit to the stone. Winds obey me.
Just don't fucking understand.
Spirit guide my spear.
Best strategy I've ever found for this guy. Like, I would have been fine there if I could just move. All right, let's just move away from him. Let's kite him away from his thing. Okay, there's a wisp over there. Let's not touch that wisp. Okay, now we have another purple thing. Did this first one disappear? Of course not. That would have been helpful. There's a third one. Oh, God. Yeah, you can't let the boss touch the spirit, I guess. I don't usually have trouble with the Viper. The Viper usually doesn't give me problems because you can dodge almost every single one of her attacks. Her attacks very rarely overlap. So if you know what the Viper does, you can mitigate at least 90% of her damage. She's a challenging boss, but to me, Viper is a fair boss. This has been your favorite season because the Bear Druid is your favorite thing that Grinding Gear Games has released? Well, if you are absolutely loving it, then that makes me happy. I love that you're loving it. I love that you love I'm doing the campaign right now. I'm a new player. Any advice on what to keep and what to sell? If you're not going to wear it right now, I would sell it. You can it's not always true, but you can pretty much assume that everything you find is complete garbage. Unless you find something that looks kind of quote-unquote obviously good, like if you find an amulet that has +3 to all spell levels or something, then that will probably sell. You find a wand with +4 cold skills and cold damage, you know, that might sell. If you find a mace with outrageously high damage, you might be able to sell that. But as a general rule of thumb, you are wasting your time trying to sell stuff from the campaign. Probably the most valuable thing you're going to realistically find in the campaign are Chaos Orbs, Exalted Orbs, and if you're lucky, a Divine Orb. You wish you could even play? Why can't you play? He's probably too fat. He is too fat to play Path of Exile. I mean, you'd have to be Jabba the Hutt to obstruct your. You have to be Jabba the Hutt with T-Rex arms to not be able to play due to fatness. I don't think that's it. That's probably not it. Can someone explain to me why it's allowed to have fucking ads in this fight? I got diagnosed with T-Rex arms when I was young. Thanks a lot, Rax. If my T-Rex joke offended you, Dennis, the blame is not for me for telling the joke. The blame is on you for being offended. Get over it, Dennis. You've had how many years to get over it, and you're still upset about your diagnosis? Just because you can't give hugs is not my problem, man. Get over it, Dennis. Stop crying. Simple as that. By the way, Merry Christmas, everybody. How do you get the explosive... How do you get the explosive plants? It's a support. Not Zenith, not controlled. It's the accelerated growth. I'm crying right now. I can't believe this. It's good for you, Dennis. You've got to learn to get over it. I'm helping you. It might not seem like it right now, but occasionally someone's got to give you a metaphorical bitch slap and say, stop crying. This is good for you, man. What is going on here? Nothing. Dennis doesn't actually have T-Rex arms. The whole thing is a joke. We're joking. It's a joke, guys. It's okay.
These are our supplies expected. Of course.
Cry it out, buddy. Cry it out. That guy got T-Wrecked. Why when I equip a scepter for the Djinn freeze explode does the cast time go up 10x? Well, isn't the Djinn a minion? And the only thing I don't understand. How could equipping a scepter make it slower? Sometimes equipping a scepter gives you minion cast speed or something, but... Yeah, I have no idea. What should you quality first? Let's see here. This gives us an extra fissure. This gives us length. Length is very, very good. Trust me. More freeze buildup, more shock. Well, certainly not thunderstorm. Looks like entangle or thrashing vines, if you're gonna go like full on plants, would be your best options. Proximal tangibility. Are you telling me that the vines right there, did I have full health, hit me for 3,200 HP? Is that what the game, is that what grinding your game's trying to tell me? Did I have full health there? Did I just get 100 owed by that attack? But by that 100 owed me? That thing? I'm going to clear the trash and I'm going to let it hit me again. I'm going to let it hit me again. Let's see. So I get rid of the trash around here. Okay. Cast the spell. Go ahead. Okay, that time it only hit me for 700. Cast it again. Extra crits? Did he crit me or something? I had 1,000 HP with no shield up. Okay. Every time he did it there... I want to get hit by another one of those. Okay, so I only had 1,300 HP, so he hit me for 1,300 HP? How hard does this thing actually hit, though? Cast your spell, please. Okay, that didn't hit me. Yes, send me the clip, please. Yeah, post it. Bob, if you want to play the plant build, exclamation plants. If you want to play my bear build, actually, do we even have a command for the bear build? I might. Do I have a planner for it? I need to add some more passives to it. And that planner is for an oracle, which is what I would... I'm stuck in his ice castle. Okay. This is interesting. Don't really have a choice. I'm stuck here.
rival the winter of the world.
I died at 1029 HP. So I also had, oh, I was ignited. Yeah, so it hit me for 1,000 damage. Okay. Thank you. I was ignited, that's why my energy shield wasn't up. Do I, for Djinns, do you focus on minion damage? I think that's the idea, which is what I'm going to respec to. So, what minions go well with Djinns? Do you go the powered zealots to get, do you go specters and powered zealots to get spark? Zealots is what Ghazi is going to do, right? But Ghazi is not doing the sorcerer Djinn stuff, right? He's still a druid. I think this is actually better than mine. Plague Finger, is this any good? All damage from hits contributes to poison magnitude. This is 5 or 6 divines. Oh, it's a fob gun build item. Oh my god, dude, that's gonna pay for my whole league. Holy shit, I got a fob gun item. Dude, I'm gonna ask fob gun a favor if next season he can play. Can he play like the white tense crossbow build from the first zone? I can just Giga Blast the first zone over and over and sell white tense crossbows for 100 divine each. What am I planning on? What am I planning on playing on Djinn? I'm planning to go Minion something or other. Ow. We're chilling. Am I gonna update that planner, or is it just for the memes? Oh no, I'm going to update it for leveling the. The only issue that I have with updating it is it doesn't have very strong. It doesn't seem to have very strong single target damage, but the clear is extremely good. All those guys behind me, they're already dead. They don't know it yet, but they've already been sentenced to death. You can just essentially just keep on a walking, which is good. All right. Well, I don't know what to click. Let's just take more energy shield, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Do you guys consider this very weak single target? Like, it's okay. It's killing all the ads as well. So if the boss has ads, he's gonna be very sad. I don't know, he just slowly goes down. Gone. I mean, I don't know. That was like a 1-minute fight, right? But the odds of me dying are very close to 0. He's gonna have to like one-shot me to kill me. Wasn't that bad?
The Val languished in her own opulence. A pity.
Okay, final boss of the campaign, then we respec, right? Right here. May I have the support gun? Another level 5 support gem. I'll take those all day long.
Another soul core. Now, where to use it?
Wow, that's a lot of monsters in a hallway. They're all dead, though. You cleared your cache and now your game's feeling better? Good. This build is very good at clearing trash. Very good. Alright. I had a lot of trouble on this fight on my werebear. I had the most deaths on this boss. Let's see how... Let's see how Plant Boy does against these guys. Why are there so many fucking lightning things? God damn it! Okay. One of them's dead. Okay. Well, like always, it wasn't a fast fight, but my druid died multiple times there. And my plant guy died 0 times. That wasn't too bad.
Fools. I said, let us.
All right. Have I become a PoE only channel? Well, this year, the games that I streamed were Diablo 4, Diablo 3, PoE 1. We're going to need the second hand. PoE 2, Mega Bonk, Baldur's Gate 3, Hollow Knight, Last Epoch, Torchlight Infinite, Project Diablo 2, Expedition 33, Red Dead Redemption 2, Diablo 1, Ori 1, Ori 2, almost every game that I listed, almost all of them on stream, I 100 would the game as well. I beat all of Red Dead Redemption 2. I beat all of Diablo 1. I beat all of Silksong. I just didn't beat all of it on stream. I beat Megabonk 1,000 times. Grim Dawn, by the way. Yeah, beat Grim Dawn. Got to the end game. Grim Dawn. So that's 6. I played 16 different games on stream just this year. So I mean, Titan Quest 2, that's 17. My favorite number. I'm not trying to be a dick with the answer, but no, it's actually the total opposite. I've become a variety titty streamer. It's actually the complete opposite. No Rest for the Wicked. Yep, that's 18. You missed my Baldur's Gate 3 stream. What did I think? Well, I think out of every game that I just listed, I would say Baldur's Gate 3 is maybe the best one out of the 18 that I just rattled off. Yeah, those would be the top two. It'd either be Baldur's Gate 3 or Expedition 33. I think Expedition 33, for the amount of content that it has, is a better game than Baldur's Gate 3. But Baldur's Gate 3 has, like, quadruple the content. So if you took the first fourth of Baldur's Gate 3 and compared it to all of Expedition 33, I think Expedition 33 is better. But if you're actually just comparing the two games, Baldur's Gate 3 has so much content in it. It's tough to beat. Oh yeah, I played The Witcher 3. That's 19. Cyberpunk, I think, was the previous year. Oh yeah, we also played Monster Hunter Wilds and Elden Ring Night Reign, so that's 20 games. Monster Hunter Wilds, like, other than, like, excluding, like, shitty sponsored paid mobile games, which we've done on an occasion in the last 7 years, I would say Monster Hunter Wilds is the worst video game I've ever streamed in 7 years. If there's one worse than Monster Hunter Wilds, I can't think of what it is. I think it's the very worst. For me. That, to me, is the... That, to me, is the worst. Personally. Travel to the Kima Reservoir. Oh, do I think Monster Hunter Wilds is worse than D4? In my opinion, didn't I already beat this? I already beat... Is this another example again of where I have to beat a boss again because I didn't do the proper RP after I beat him? I already beat this boss, man. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter Wilds is, I would say, a lot worse than Diablo 4. Monster Hunter Wilds is, I don't know, is one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. It was my first experience with a Monster Hunter. So many people in my chat told me Monster Hunter is like their favorite, one of their favorite genres. I'm gonna love it. I don't know, man. And then a lot of people after Monster Hunter Wilds came out, they said that that was the worst introduction I could have ever had to Monster Hunter. That game was trash. The other one was way better. I mean, I guess it's just bad luck. Frosty, we all know Frosty, one of my good friends. He was so excited for Monster Hunter. He like loves those games. He had like big plans to play it. I think he played it for like 10 total hours. 10 hours and then never played again. What does no effective rage mean? Well, rage normally gives you multiplicative damage for every... I think is it multiplicative attack damage? I think it's multiplicative... 1% multiplicative attack damage for every point of rage that you have. So, if the node says no inherent effect of rage, it means you lose that attack damage. So essentially, if you're using rage to spend the rage... or you're using rage to do something with spells or something. Something that where you can afford to lose the attack damage there. Then you're good, right? This is ZDPS Quinn build. No, my build actually does fine. I have no idea what's going on in this zone. I do no damage here for some reason. Please get out of the door. Thank you. Oh my god, I have to kill this guy again? My god, dude. I have to kill the hardest boss again? I don't know where it drops from, Patches. I don't know.
Time flows in all directions.
Where is he? There he is.
It is that
No, yeah, let us-
Praise Jesus. Do you know if Grinding Gear Games knows about the texture bug? Texture? I have no idea, unfortunately, what they do or don't know. I don't have any idea, buddy. I would just report it on the forums. I think that they read those religiously. Yeah, if it's a big topic on their forums, they certainly know about it.
This would move swiftly.
So then we're ready. Stick to the care. It is
Indeed.
Greetings. The time.
Let us.
With our forces united, we set sail from King's March and head for Oriath. But as we approached, the unthinkable took place. We were too late. My worst fears have come to pass. The world is consumed by madness once more. Our last hope for refuge is the ziggurat of Exile. Perhaps Doriana's preparations will shield us while we plan our next move. It appears Doriani truly does have a plan for every contingency.
I didn't go click on this pillar, by the way. Okay, now it's time to respec, boys. Where is Act 5? It's not done yet. Yeah, so I don't know, guys. Let's tally up what did we get in this year? This year we got the Druid, we got the Amazon, we got a few new ascendancies. We got Abyss, we got Alva Temple. Okay. Got Act 4, the Interludes. Okay, but in the next year, in 2026, we need what are the other ones? Do we need, like, what do we need? Shadow, or what are the other classes? We need Templar, we need swords, we need axes, we need the endgame update, we need duelist, we need marauder, we need Act 5, we need Act 6, we need the 2 or 3 season mechanics. We probably need an updated endgame atlas tree that'll probably come with the endgame patch. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I really don't know if this game is launching in 2026. We need an extra ascendancy for, like, every single class. Yeah. We are, we're not very close, are we? Well, they asked, are you going to launch in 2026? And Jonathan's response is, I really, really hope it's 2026. I honestly think it's probably got to be 2027. Did I not like Druid? I thought the Druid was fine. The Druid definitely didn't blow me away or anything. But it was alright.
Place to honor the Sekemas of old. Let her wisdom guide my path.
Okay, so
What have you?
Well, it is in any case.
Let us speak. Rayclast is wounded and broken. We must reshape its the initial from the travel to report. You must.
Let me do one map to go to my hideout, and then we're gonna respec this guy.
I will cleanse this disgusting place.
Do I think that Diablo 4 and Civilization 7 get unfair criticism for not being polished enough, meanwhile other games go on early access for multiple years? Well, it's definitely a phenomenon that if Blizzard makes a mistake and the other studios make the same mistake, Blizzard will get more criticism than they do. It's definitely a thing. So that's a thing for sure. I mean, I guess my answer to your question directly would be not really. And the reason why to me it's not the same is Diablo, when it released, charged us, you know, depending upon, I can't remember the packages. What was the cheapest one? 60 bucks, 70 bucks? They charged us $70 for that game, and that game was grotesquely unfinished. Like, when I was a kid, if I would pay full price for a video game, like, I don't know, Legend of Zelda or something, the game was done. The game was completely done. There's no do-overs. It's not a live service game. I think live service has become synonymous with it's okay to release as complete dog shit as long as we fix it later. That somehow makes it okay. Let's think about Diablo 4's launch for $60. Think about it. You couldn't even ride your horse around. Your horse would get stuck on everything or get scared. Like when two monsters would hit it, it would get scared. You couldn't port to Nightmare Dungeons. You had to ride to the Nightmare Dungeons. Defenses, like armor and resistances, they didn't really function at all. They had to change all of the formulas to make them functional. The skill tree for making your build relative to other games in the genre was so much smaller and more shallow than the other games. There was and still is essentially nothing to do in the end game. Like, no. Do I think the criticism has been unfair? No, not at all. I don't think that at all. Do you think the criticism is unfair? Those critiques about it could be chalked up to design preference. You could say that. You could, but then Blizzard changed it very, very quickly. So, is it design preference if they change it immediately when they realize they don't like it? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, anybody put on the horse and ride around in the overworld. Try to go 100 meters without getting knocked off or your horse gets scared or a barricade. By the way, don't forget two other critical things on the launch of the game. Do you guys remember crowd control in Diablo 4 on the launch of the game? You'd walk 3 feet Frozen. 3 more feet, stunned. 3 more feet, slowed. I made the video 1 week after Diablo 4 launched, and it's called The Biggest Problem with Diablo 4. And it's Jack, what is it, Nicholas or Nicholson, whichever one of them's a golfer, one of them's an actor. The actor, Frozen in The Shining. Like, don't forget that. That was completely broken. You were literally frozen the whole game. By the way, don't forget in the dungeons, the layouts had you backtrack and go to dead ends, like the whole dungeon. And then the mechanics that you would do, it's like sit there and channel a crank for like 5 to 10 seconds just to do the mechanic. Like everything about the game was just, it was just so like not every version of every mechanic in the game felt like it was the first iteration of it. Like here's our very first shot at monsters applying crowd control. It's absolutely devastating, but it's like the first version, and that's what was released to us. Oh, let's do our very first mechanic about pulling a lever. I mean, I could keep rambling, but let's stop there. But to answer your question, no, I don't think it's unjustified. Well, I got 100 ode. Typical. This might be tough for me to beat this girl if every roly-poly is gonna 100-0 me. Not so easy for me. Doing ZDPS to this map boss. Dude, the hitbox of her character. To me, the Queen of Filth's hitbox is bugged, kind of like the Molten Giants in I gotta stay away from her. Okay, we won. So is POE perfect? No, POE isn't perfect, but this happens a lot, right? Like here, like while we're talking about things that I don't understand, here's another thing that I don't understand. If I go to a couple different pizza places in my local town, and I go to one pizza place and it's kind of mid, whatever. I go to pizza place 2 and the pizza's really good. They've got really good hours. They're open late. The staff is very friendly. They have a buffet. It's pretty great. And then the third pizza place that's been in town for 30 years, which everybody talks about, and it just opened a new location. It's just dog shit. The pizza is bad. The service is not what it meant to be. What it used to be. It's really expensive. They close at 9 p.m. then the talk of the town is how bad Pizza Place 3 is. People who like Pizza Place 3, or maybe not even people who like Pizza Place 3, but the people who think Pizza Place 1 and 2 really aren't any better, when they hear the constant negativity toward Pizza Place 3, they say things like, so you think Pizza Place 2 is perfect? It's got nothing to do with comparison. You don't have to compare it. You can look at Diablo 4 in a vacuum by itself. I just don't like it as it is. It has nothing to do with comparison. You magically conjure that if you don't like Pizza Place 3, you must think that one of the other two are perfect when they aren't, and that makes you mad. Don't do that. That's not happening. That's not what we're talking about here. If Path of Exile 2 did Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 and Last Epoch existing does not help Diablo 4. Certainly it doesn't help them. But even if they didn't exist, what would be your verdict on Diablo 4 relative to the other Diablos? If they didn't exist, do you think that Diablo 4 is better than Diablo 3 or Diablo 2 or Diablo 1? Some people would say yes. Some people would. I think most people who have played all of the games would very rarely vote Diablo 4 as the best one. I think a lot of people in that category would put Diablo 4 as the worst one. Yeah, so now we need to respec out of this. And in order to do that, we need... I think it will be much easier for me to do it as a... I don't exactly know what I'm going to do, so I think we need to make a planner of it. Would be way better. That's fine. Like, a lot of people think POE1 is better than POE2. Yes, a lot of people think that. But Grinding Gear Games does have something going for them. Let me go home here. Okay, so... The Paladin just came out, and the Paladin just came out, new season for Diablo 4, Druid just came out for Path of Exile 2. Maxroll was founded on Diablo creators first. So if I just mouse over who's playing what, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 on POE2. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Love Riker, though. And on D4, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 versus, what was it, 14? And I was like... You know. Quinn checked Twitch's total hours for launch day for both games, and POE2 won by 20-fold. That could be true, but those stats are slightly misleading. That's for two reasons. Well, for three reasons. One, more streamers streamed POE2. That drives Twitch numbers. So that's the first reason. Second of all, Diablo 4 launched at a horrible time worldwide for almost everybody. And three, POE2 launched on a Friday. Diablo 4 launched on a Thursday. So those stats are very skewed in POE2's favor. But the overarching idea of it is still true. But that's why the mathematicians always make fun of the statisticians. Statisticians can take they can prove any result that they want by moving the goalposts. That's why, like, when I was sitting at the University of Nebraska in the library, we would take up like three really big tables. The mathematicians would sit with the statisticians, would sit with the engineers. Sometimes like the physics and the chemistry students would join us, and we'd all just chat. And every single discipline would make fun of the statisticians all day long, including the statisticians. They also made fun of themselves. It's a valuable subject, but if you don't define the assumptions and the parameters very specifically to be a fair representation, with stats, you can say it's raining or it's a bright sunny day, just depending upon how you present the stats. Because stats, you could say, well, the sun's rays are shining 91% brighter today than the average day in the last 7 days. So by default, it is a very sunny day. Or maybe your sprinklers turned on that morning. You could say, I measured the ground, the moisture in the ground, and the moisture in the ground today was 87% higher than it was the last 3 days. Therefore, the precipitation is much, much higher. It's like, bro, it's a cloudy day and it's not raining. Both of those things are completely false. It doesn't matter how strong the sun's rays are shining. If the clouds block all the sunlight, it's not a sunny day. And it's not fucking raining. It's only has higher moisture because the sprinklers turned on this morning. And you only measured it for your stats are only for the last 3 days. Like, everything that you concluded from your research is true, but objectively, everything that you just fed us is a bunch of dog shit, right? That's what stats are. You know what I mean? You got to be very, very careful about reading stats. As someone who studied it for my undergrad, who took multiple 400 level stats classes and worked with multiple PhDs in stats, they're usually complete horseshit. Remember that. Stats are the biggest meme keck W out there. A saying in your country is stats will tell you anything you want if you torture it long enough. All right. Let's make a build, guys. What should we do here? Like, we have a fresh character in the end game. What should we do? So, first of all, let's start with the basics. Our gear. Are we going to use like a rattling scepter? Are we going like minion shit? Legit, nobody cares about your degrees. You're like the dude who mentions he was on varsity in high school. Empire, if you don't care, that's okay. You were copying off of me in school your entire life. I'm the only reason you passed high school anyway. By the way, if you don't care, that's okay. Gone. I'm the only reason you passed high school anyway. Okay, so for the Djinn boy, let's see what we have here. Paladin was fun for 8 hours. Now you're playing POE2 and having fun. Yeah, I mean, the Paladin is fun. I like the Paladin. Just there's nothing to do with the Paladin. That's the problem. You're Djinning your jork. Okay, I don't know what that means, but sounds good. You would have copied off of me based on my country quiz results alone. It was pretty safe to copy off of me. I was a nerd. The music is a little bit loud. Okay, so I can turn it down. Yesterday, people asked me to turn it up. Do you guys want me to turn it down? We turned it 10% higher 2 days ago because you asked me to. No, leave it. No, down. It's fine. No, it's bait. Leave it. No, it's perfect. It's okay. It's fine. It seems fine. What? No. Sounds like a good level. No, leave it. It's a bit loud today. Down, please. It was good where it was. It's fine. It's perfect. It's good. So I'm hearing like, again, we're going to go to our made up stats here. I'm hearing like 80% say it's good and 20% down a little bit. Turn it down, but no, but yes. Thank you. All right, I have an idea. Why don't we do this? The previous volume was 50. I put it to 60. What if I put it at 55? What about there? I put it in the middle of where it was and where it is now. How about that? Now we're at 55. No, no, no. 2% higher. No, anything but 55. Thanks, Switzerland. What did Switzerland have anything to do with that? All right. So this guy. This guy strikes. He casts devastating fire spells. Grant skill command 0. So what scales this guy? The minion himself is minion, persistent, command, and fire. His ability is AoE, projectile, and fire. So if I scale projectile damage, Does that make this do more damage or no, because it's cast from him? I would guess from playing this game that the answer would be no. Because if I scale my own projectile damage, that doesn't, I don't think that would make this do more damage. I would guess that it's just the minion things. It's only minion stuff. Does that apply to all of the Djinns? Okay, so we got Fireboy over here. Man, this is super worthless. So I don't care about any of that. So what we need is we actually need to look at what the Djinn ascendancies are. You want to know what? Why don't I just look at it in game? That's even better. So this girl is going to give me mana regen. She's going to give me a shield. It absorbs damage dealt by enemies outside the shield. So if the enemy is outside of the shield and they do attacks, it's absorbed. When it's broken, it drops chilled ground. And I'm wondering if we don't even want to scale it. I'm wondering if we want it to break, because doesn't some of her... Here's the patches of chilled ground. They do high spell damage with extreme freezing potential. So, okay. If I pick Navira, she has this command, Navira's Embrace. Are all of these separate buttons on my bar, or when I command her at all, she does both of them, or how does it work? There's separate buttons? Oh, okay. I don't think we need that. This would only be if we're doing minions, so I guess the idea here is the fracturing with Navira. But we would have to put chilled ground everywhere, so we need to figure out a way to do that. How to spread chilled ground everywhere. Let's check this guy. He inflicts critical weakness. When we go minions, we don't really usually go any kind of elemental stuff, do we? How am I comparing nodes? Alt Control left click. So my idea here would be to go Djinn Sorcerer and essentially just make the powered zealot build, which will apply shock, and then just take whichever guy here is going to help the powered zealots just murder. Not sure I want to channel anything. I guess. Well, I don't know. All right. Well, what a great day. The Chiefs got eliminated. Did they? Are the Colts eliminated, by the way? Dude, the Colts went from #1 in the NFL to on the chopping block. Yeah, I'm thinking about not going Ice Nova because that's what everybody else is doing. Seems like it does the most damage, but that seems like what I don't want to do. I'm honestly thinking about taking the other two. And all I want are the two that are the absolute strongest at single target. This attack has 40% more damage against unique enemies. Does unique count as bosses? The problem is this is consuming corpses. This is consuming corpses. And that would make me have to generate corpses. Which is... I don't want these djinns to make me do more work. You hold Control Alt left click to see them. Yeah, but yeah, well, this requires me to stand still in channel. Don't want to do that. This requires me to solve spawning corpses on bosses. Not sure I want to do that either. This just blasts the location. I think I'm going to go Deception with Kalari. And then I think I'm going to... I think I might go with the Fire guy with my last 2 points just to do something different. I'll probably get the Fire guy last. Or we just get them both now. All right. Let's refund passives.
Realm of power.
Okay, there went all of my money. No. Oh, fuck. I just lost 8,000 gold. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, whatever. I'll try it. I didn't want that. Oopsie. Okay. So let's see here. Let's take out all the stuff that I can get rid of here. That I don't particularly want. I don't want any of this. Okay. Okay. I don't want this or this or this or this. Okay, I have 30 points. I don't want... Okay. Just give me a moment to figure this out here real quick. Wait, I don't want this or this or this or this. Actually cancel that. I don't want these three for sure. Let's walk this way. Okay. Okay. Well, that was actually easy. I don't want... Well, actually, we could take... Okay. I actually think this will be good. Okay. Now, this is out. so now we have... Now everything that I have here needs to go away. So all of this is out. Every single thing that I'm doing. Let me put it into this tab right here. Okay, so I want to give it to my druid later. The druid can have this. The druid can have this. The druid can have this. Okay. So now... You can get 40% commands, CDR, and gigantism. Oh, yeah, we need... Oh, yeah. We need that because... We need the gigantism because they don't cost spirit, right? But they're minions? Oh, yeah. Usually you don't go for that. But in our Djinn build, we would go for this, right? You're absolutely right. So we're going to be going for that next. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points for that. We should be able to get 6 points very quickly here. We don't need... Let's get rid of... Let's start walking up there. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually bankrupted now. I don't have any money. I have $300. Okay. Now, oh, I just realized something. Okay, I can actually solve. So what we need to do now, since we're actually on trade for the first time in my life, we're going to take advantage of this. So let's buy a rattling scepter. Is rattling even bis here? Do we want the skeletal warriors? Or would we rather have... What are the other options? The other options have an aura for your minions. We probably take... You need gold to trade? Even in... Yeah, do we want malice? There's a node that buffs command spells for a variety of minions. Do you have to have gold for asynchronous trade? Satan. Nine chaos orbs for this? Are you fisting me right now? In person, you don't need gold? All right. Who wants to be my sugar daddy? Who's going to go buy me everything? And then I'll pay you. You can trade it to me. No, I'm just kidding. God damn it, man. Sell the FUB gun gloves? Oh, yeah. Don't tell me I DE'd them. Did I DE them? That sounds like something I would do. I might have literally... I completely forgot about that. Gloves. I might have DE'd them. Oh, no, they're right here. All right, let's check it out. Clear filters. Plague. Finger. Search. These are even corrupted. Trade filters. Can I make it non-corrupted? Corrupted. No. Thank you, Fubgun, for existing. Appreciate you. 485 exalts. Five divines. Okay, but I don't understand though. I did asynchronous trade in POE1, but I don't think I can. Let's see here. Public. Okay, where did my gloves go? I have to talk to the NPC.
Well, we can trade, but don't worry.
Manage my shop. Here we go.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Okay, everyone go buy my gloves. This stream has been brought to you by Fubgun. You'll buy it for 1 divine? Damn, how nice of you. Can I take a kick to the dick while you're at it? I guess let me go on my druid and get some money. My druid's gonna go get my druid's gonna go get our zealots. The zealots are in the Etched Ravine, I'm pretty sure. Back to doing 17 damage.
How can I advise?
I guess let's do this just so I can get to the end game here. Okay. Are you in the end game now? So I need to cut zealots here. Bro, I can't go bind the specters because my druid's too much of a dumbass to even cut the gem. Oh, God. I hate life. Alright, well, since I can't do that, I guess let's try to do a map. I guess let's see if we can do a map then. Why are you sending me here, Doriani? Doriani, why do you keep talking to me to send me here? Okay, you want me to talk to Alva? I see.
In any case.
Yes, Doriani. I get it. Thank you. Thank you, Doriani. I get it. Oh, that's a good idea. Woo! I made 5 divine. God, I love life. Oh, I have 5 divine orbs, guys. I mean, we had like the cheapest one on the auction house, right? If that was a viewer buying it for their build, GG's, thank you. By the way, I'm about to get a headhunter as well. So let's also get a headhunter real quick. Told you. All right. Can I get a very... What's the lowest raised Spectre gem? Spectre. Okay, this will work. And then I can just upgrade it after, right? So now we're going to go get... Now we're going to go get the Zealots. May your poisons be poisony. I can't believe I got 5 divines from that stupid vendor at the end of the campaign. And boom! Boop, 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 boop. Boom. 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 Sir? Okay. What is this guy made out of? Die! We want the 55 powered zealot, right? Okay.
I need more time for that.
The vendor, there's a vendor at the end of there's a vendor at the end of at the end of the campaign in the icy area. 20% extra damage as chaos. Wow, what could possibly go wrong? It's my ascendancy. It's the shaman ascendancy.
I'm not ready yet. You're dead. I'm not ready yet. Out of mana.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I got stuck on this statue and died. I was stuck on the statue. It impaled my bear's ass. Pun intended. It impaled my bare ass. And I couldn't move because I was on a statue. Unbelievable. Yeah, if I could pick a mod that I didn't want for my very first map, it probably would have been extra damage as chaos. Probably is like the very worst thing I could have gotten.
Balance restored. I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, dude. My bear is so bad. He does no damage and takes no hits. Look. Oh my god. Got him, boys. Exactly how I planned it. This guy is completely unusable. I should spend 1 exalt on a... What I should do is I should spend a single exalt on a new weapon for this guy, because I'm using a level 40 weapon trying to do maps with this. What if I buy a talisman? I mean, any talisman. Okay. And I want the max price to be 1 exalt. And I'm going to search. And I'm going to search by DPS. I can get a 436. And the max level... Let's see here. The max level... The max can be 61. Search. I can get a 348 DPS. Let's not think about it too much. I'll just take this one. Look for +2 melee on it as well. That's a good point. Oh, it costs... Oh, yeah. Never mind. I can't buy anything. I forgot. I can't buy anything. Okay, so we're actually in a very interesting spot here. We're in a very interesting spot because it's very hard for me to map because my weapon is so bad. I can't buy a weapon because I don't have any money. And I already respec my sorcerer, which cost me all of my gold. Maybe my sorcerer can play. Maybe my sorcerer can play. Let me see if I can get my sorcerer up and running with nothing. I'm going to try to get them up and running with nothing. Let's take this, for example. I have the powered zealots now. Okay. And now I can upgrade them to level 14. Okay, so I have level 14 powered zealots now. Okay. So I have 4 zealots, and I have my djinns. I can just use my other offhand and my amulet for now. Let's just play like this. Okay. So now what we need are support gems. For all of my stuff. I bet this is going to work. Thunderstorm is good with the Zealots. Problem is I have no spell damage. Thunderstorm, what, to auto-apply shock? But don't the Zealots apply shock themselves? Okay. Yeah, I think this will be fine. All right, so let's see here. So these guys do lightning stuff, and they cast. Where can I actually see what they do? Can I not see their attack anywhere? It's just a persistent minion. Like, okay, I take a powered zealot, but yeah, something like that. Ghost Runner, how you doing, buddy? Click the arrow. Oh, the arrow. Oh, fuck, I would have never guessed that. Thank you. Arrow. So what is this? They just have a basic attack. The powered zealots, they cast spells, right? They cast spells. They do lightning stuff. Or do I have the wrong powered zealot? Maybe. These guys do fizz. Did I get the wrong? I got the 55 spirit powered zealot. Maybe this is Maybe this is the wrong one. It's the wrong one. Oh, okay. There are multiple. Wait, they have the lightning staff on. Wait, what? It looks like the right one. My God, dude. Why do they have the same name? Can we get a different name for these guys so we know which one we're binding? All right, let's just go. It has to have a spear, not a staff. Let's see if these guys... Can these guys do anything? Let's see. Okay, yeah. These are the wrong minions. That's okay, though. I don't get it. I cut... Oh, did I not put it in? Okay. I cut Bind Spectre here. We'll Bind Spectre like that. You can disenchant it. Okay. Okay, so is this the right one? Where did my Bind Spectre minion go? Oh, it bound them? I'm guessing this is also the wrong ones. Okay, yep. These are stabby boys. Okay, let's disenchant these gems. So you're saying if you disenchant the gems, you get a new gem? Okay, I like that. Thank you. Okay, back in we go. Okay. So there's powered zealots everywhere. It's the 55 powered zealot, but how is Djinn Bob going? It's okay. We're trying to get him started. He's not even actually started right now. We need to find a powered zealot that does the spark stuff. I really wish for these Djinns that at a base level they were just with you. Like, it's all about commanding them. Wish there would be a Djinn, like you would have the two Djinns just with you. So we need a 55. We need a 55 spirit powered zealot that doesn't have. There, this guy, the one with the spear. Is this the right guy? Let's try this one. Give me this powered zealot. Let's see if it's this one. Yes, we got it. So this is correct. Okay. Okay. Now we're good to go. So now these guys should be casting Spark. Okay. Okay, so now that we at least Okay, so now we need to... %7 more damage for each different type of reviving minion that you have summoned. So the only reviving minion that we have is Skeletal Warriors. So Muster seems useless. Definitely Feeding Frenzy. So we go Feeding Frenzy like all the time, right? Muster counts the Spectre as well. I have a +2 minion scepter that I just found randomly, so I have this. Wild Shards 2, Pierce 2. Okay. Wild Shards. Doesn't that make it throw a bunch of extra projectiles or something? Wild Shards 2. 25% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles. That just sounds fun. Let's just do it. Muster, I'm not sure it's very good for me right now. And then Pierce. Okay. And now... So, for these guys, do we just go Feeding Frenzy? If you take Oracle, you can get +4 temporary minions. But Oracle would make me lose all the Djinns, right? Yeah, I could give the Djinns both the gigantic gem, and then I could not spec into gigantic here. Because this is giving it also to the Zealots, right? But it might be good for the Zealots too. You take Corpse Conservation and then take the Beetle. Yeah, so you have a chance to not consume them, so you can keep doing it. Okay. Let's cut a few Feeding Frenzies. Oh, Feeding Frenzy only counts... You can't put Feeding Frenzy on the Djinns? Okay, so bidding seems like a requirement. Bidding seems good. magnified is required. There's a hidden druid ascendancy in the Val room. No, I didn't hear that. That's cool. Okay, Heft makes a lot of sense because he does physical damage. Does this guy ever do anything other than Fizz? I could give him Brutality. He only does Fizz. This only does Fizz. So I guess just Brutality and Heft for this guy. Makes a lot of sense. Let's do Brutality, and then let's do Heft. Okay, so he's doing 5,000 damage. And I'm out of the really juicy supports. Okay, so let's see how this goes for now. All right, let's see if this functions in any way. See something here. So the zealots just attack on their own. Okay. All right, everything just dies. Okay. With my shit gear with nothing set up correctly, this is going very well. Oh, yeah. Alright. We are definitely going to figure this out. I have a feeling this is going to be really good when we get it all settled here. Yeah, this is super unoptimized and super potato, and I have no gear, and nothing is correct here, and it still looks pretty damn good. Is Rockiata's flow going to be good with the Spark Boys? Yeah, we're going to have to look at what will... Right now, I'm completely dicking around, right? I have no idea what I'm doing, but we need to actually pay attention to what's happening here in Theorycraft it. I need to figure out exactly how this works, but it's looking very promising. What I want to know is, are the powered zealots actually applying shock? Yes, they are. Okay, so I think as I get them high enough, I don't think I have to take Thunderstorm and apply shock manually. Okay, so the Djinns level up with me. So when I hit level 90, I get the auto 6 link at level 90, right? So I got to get to level 90, and then I get an auto 6 link. And they're just going to keep leveling up. So the Djinns are just going to keep climbing. So when I get level 30 Djinns and I get level 30 powered zealots, I think I might respec out of the passive tree and take Gigantic as a separate support to make my zealots stronger. Okay, my faith in this build is very high. Why can't I use... I have an exalted workbench, but where? I can't... Where? Exalted workbench, I can't use it? What's going on? Am I stupid? Why can't I use this? Do I need to... I don't know. Why can't I use these? Do I have to keep clearing the map? I don't get it. I cleared the room. It's bugged. Already used. I didn't use it. No, I didn't use it. I just got here. So the biggest thing that I don't like about what's happening right now is my zealots are... my djinns aren't actually out with me. I wish they were just with me, like, I don't know, swinging, just doing an auto attack by default, and then if I commanded them, they would do something. You've had it happen a few temples in a row, you're not sure what it's about. Yeah, I don't... I'm guessing it's a bug? I don't know. Okay, so the most important thing for a minion build is going up in levels. So if I get a bunch of levels here, I'm gonna naturally get way stronger by doing nothing. Because my djinns will level up and will get more supports just for leveling up. So right now I'm 60, about to be 63. 90, I believe, is when I get my 6 link. Which I guess is actually a 5 link in this game.
Such crude rituals.
How do you know the djinns get more sockets? A jeweler's orb didn't work for me. When you have a permanent minion from your ascendancy, they gain support things based on what level you are. Like my djinns will just get their 4th support. I don't know what level. Just make up a number, like at 76 or something. I don't know what the number is. The guy 100 O'd me from all the way across the screen. 100 O'd me. Fucking crazy, man. 100 O'd me across the entire screen. I'd like to thank Satan for that. So I just realized something. I don't actually have to use a focus here. Unless... Wait, minion levels can roll on focus, right? So wait. Yeah, I do have to. Can bonus minion levels roll on a shield? My zealots aren't in the room. Gonna hide behind this bookshelf. Certainly I'll be fine. Thank you.
Fire and metal turn to
Courage untold!
Yeah, minion level used to be a focused desecration. I don't know if you can get it anymore because they said they nerfed some of the crafting. I don't know if that was one of the things that was nerfed. I don't know. I can't use any of the rooms. I can't use any of the rooms, which I don't know. It makes no. That's the whole reason why I'm running this. I feel like this has to be a bug. Either a bug or I don't understand the mechanic. The lever doesn't work in this room either. I just have no effing clue what's going on here. Like, my whole thing is just completely bugged. I'm just gonna leave. I have no effing clue what's going on here. If you die once, is it over? No. You can keep playing. No, you can keep playing. I'm good at finding bugs. I am, Lana. Can I tell you my secret? I opened the temple and walked in, bugged. I just have a knack for these things. It's a talent, really. Djinns, help me. Kill him. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually kind of fun. This is actually kind of fun. Okay. These things are cooking. Imagine them on a mirror tier build. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm missing. Let's see. I'm missing 2 levels on my weapon. I'm missing pretty much all of the additive damage on my weapon. I'm missing 2 on the offhand, 2 or 3 on the amulet. Or no. Is it rolling? Maybe it's all only spell on amulet. I'm missing 2 on the helmet. And I'm also missing a ton. I'm missing 6 levels from the gem. So let's go here. I'm missing so many things here. There also might be a unique that I'm not aware of that might really help me as well. Might be missing some critical uniques that murder. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Where did I get the specters from? The Etched Ravine. I think it's called Etched Ravine in the Endgame, or in the Interlude, I mean. Okay.
Hello, I get this way.
Hello.
Okay. Let's keep going here. What did you guys say? Command? So we need all of this, of course. I honestly think I should spec out of all of this. Okay, let's start pumping all that entire tree.
Feels like it's watching me.
Okay. This is pretty good, actually. When I actually figure this shit out, and I actually know what the hell I'm doing, I think this is going to be very good. I need to try Kalari's Deception. Which one is that? I would try new things, but I don't have any money is the problem. I don't have any gold. Oh. I have it already. I just didn't put it on my bar. God, I'm stupid. There's no hope for me. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, this is just the insta-kill the whole map button? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he lands there and slams them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, I just wasn't using my most powerful thing, by the way. Bam. I'm so stupid, I didn't even realize I didn't have it on my bar. Oh my god. Killed the elite instantly. Dude, give me a day or two, let me get some gear, and let me go up 20 levels, and let me get my other 2 ascendancy points. Yo, dude. This is pretty good. Just put everything... The zealots will kill all the random shit. Just put everything on the elite. So here's the elite right here. If I just put all the damage on the... Okay, he died instantly. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Guess we just walk forward and look for the elites, right? This is pretty good. Okay, see how it does on a boss though. Oh, this is that new invulnerability stuff where you can't hit him at the beginning or whatever. Man, I hate that. I put all of my spells on him right in the beginning and didn't do any damage. Is that like the charging up thing that they're talking about now? They've put in the patch notes? So this fire spell that I have is pretty dog shit for bosses. It would be very good for bosses that move, though. That spell. If the boss would move, it would do a shitload of damage to him, but he's not moving. Temporal tether. Investigate the tower. Got a +2 proj solar amulet. Yeah, the problem with the 80% cooldown though is you'd lose the 30% damage from T4, right? My fire... Oh, I just got my fourth... Oh, I just got it. I got my fourth thing. Well, let me give my fire guy doesn't even have anything. All right, let's give myself something here. My fire guy deserves some supports. Let's see here. What do I want to give this guy? I can't take bidding 3 and bidding 2, right? So he already has brutality, heft, and bidding 2. I don't know. What could I give him? I don't need him to attack fast. I could just go +1 level. He just lands and hits hard. So I really just need him to hit harder. I could take increased levels. Well, this is the physical guy. The physical guy. Can I ignore armor? I could take armor break. How did my spell druid end up yesterday? The plant boy? Plant was good. Not the best bosser, but very, very good trash clearer. What made me switch from druid to Djinn? There's no reason, guys. I like to play a million things every league. I always make a million different things. So I could armor break, but the reason why armor break is probably not the answer. The reason why I think armor break is bait is because it only helps him. It doesn't help the fire guy. It doesn't help my zealots. Armor break could maybe be the answer anyway. Like, is taking armor break just to increase his damage on it, is that worth it? The enemies take more damage after fully broken armor. Fully broken armor. When you fully break an armor, what happens to them? An enemy with fully broken armor does what? They take more fizz damage only? They take 20% increased physical. It's not even multiplicative. It's only for him. I think what I'm going to do here for now, I'm just going to play it safe, and I'm just going to go... You know what? Fuck it. I'll take armor break, even though I think it's the wrong move, to try it. You want to know what? The whole point is for me to try things. I'm pretty sure this is the wrong answer, but I'll try it anyway, because why not? I'll try it so you don't have to. We're just going to go with that. Let's see here. Area damage. Do these have the area tag? How do I see here? How do I see what tags these have? This just has the same tags as him up here? Like, how can I... The projectile, the rune... How can I see what the tags are here? You have to check in the Ascendancy panel. Oh, here. Fuck, man. Why can't I tell in the... So this is AoE. And... So if I took AoE, all it would do... Okay. Well. See, there's so many mechanics here that I don't know if they work. Like, it says that this guy does 10% more multiplicative damage if I use a damaging skill with a cooldown down here, and this part is just recently. But what counts as a damaging skill? Do my commands count as a damaging skill or not? Because they do damage via a minion. The commands don't count. So the entire idea of the fire guy is absolute shit for the current build that I'm running. Like, this guy's entire power I'm not buffing it in any way with this build. Nor do I really want to be honest. So I'm tempted to spec out of this guy. Yeah, I'm tempted to get rid of him. I think that would be better. Let's try it. Do I have enough gold to do this?
A step closer to
Oops.
legend.
Hold.
A step closer to legend.
What? What? Oh. Let's try the Beatles for fun. I'm gonna go full Fizz Boy for now. I need some things on my warriors. I could have my warriors armor break. Let's see here. They do any damage at all? Nope. But they're only level 10. So they're never going to break any armor. The wolf pack is faster and applies faster. But doesn't the wolf pack reserve a bunch of spirit? Yeah, the warriors are from my scepter, that's why they're shit. But if I take them as a skill, then I'm gonna lose a zealot, which I don't want to give up. But they are persistent minions. The wolves from Pounce don't reserve spirit. But in order, I guess I'd have to put a talisman in my offhand, right? I could put a talisman in my offhand and use it to leap around. I could do that. So many options, really. Okay. I could use Unearth. All right, let's just try another map. Let's try a T3 map. I don't know, let's just give them... They stay alive longer, and they take less damage, I guess, for now. They're just They're just there to be stupid asses. Okay. So now we're going completely into physical boy. I could curse the bosses. I could curse them with vulnerability. Okay, when I have an elite, I'm gonna throw the beetles on him to try to blow them up. Let's see what happens. So I have eight explosions for the beetles right now. See the little beetles right here? Okay. We're going to put them on this elite. Once we kill the trash here. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Well, I casted the explodey guys on the elite, and the second that I did that, he got knocked away. So that was a horrible example. Okay, you only throw them one at a time. Hmm. Splintering force in the skill tree. Minions break armor equal to a % of physical damage. Okay, we need that in our lives. Oh, I actually wasn't really even paying attention. Oops. Oh, I'm playing with -20 fire res, by the way. That's not good. Okay, well, I ran for an hour and ran out of space and died. Okay. I should probably get better gear. I'm playing with -20 fire res. That's not good. I should probably get gear that's not from Act 1. I don't know what's happening. Okay, I'm gonna assume if I get hit by one of those, I'm gonna die. He's doing the thing. Yeah, so the beetle thing I have no charges for on this. Oh, okay, we stunned him. Okay, that was very bad. That was extremely bad.
You have done well, indeed.
Let's see here. It's called Splintering Force. Oh, I already have it? Oh, here. Yeah, that was extremely bad. %10 increased damage with commands for every type of persistent minion. So persistent, we have the warriors and the zealots, so it's 20%. Why did I sell those fub gun gloves? I could have made some money. Isn't that what selling something is? Isn't selling something making money? What? I don't get it. Are you saying it's going to appreciate in value? Are you saying the value is going to go up?
Who sent you? So, these densely corrupted regions contain an active source. Despite the risks, find this when you have
I mean, I have 5 divines exiting the campaign. I feel like Bezos right now. Except I don't feel like Bezos because I don't have any. Oh, the affinity isn't set on the map tab? Where did I find my first one? I didn't find any of them. I found one item that I sold for 5 divines. Okay, we got a big dick right here. By the way, I just thought of something. I might know why that Alva temple didn't give me any rewards. I had that Alva temple ready like 30 levels ago, and then I just didn't use it until later. I wonder if you save it for too long and go like to a much higher like level, if they don't let you get the rewards anymore. So this guy's armor is fully broken. Pretty much the entire time. The question is if I take off fully broken armor, would it be broken the whole time anyway? Oh, I'm fighting. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a rogue exile on top of me as well. I don't... Is he invisible? Oh, here he is. Okay. Well. Alright. With 5 divines, you could rent all of Venice at once. Okay, boss time. Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. Okay. I'm divided between the POE2 new season and Diablo 4, which to invest your time in. I kind of like both, so I'm going to be the tiebreaker for you. The way that I would decide which one should you play or not is which one are you having more fun in. I think there should be no other considerations. Which one are you having more fun in? Simple as that. I would use that to decide completely.
Who sent you?
I almost have enough money to respec out of the other Ascendancy, Bob. Inspect the burning monolith. I thought you could just click on it. Yeah. Why am I not using Pain Offering? I should be using Pain Offering to sacrifice my Skelly Bobs.
I need some sort of key to gain entrance.
I joined the Djinn Sorcerer. Yeah, I'm having fun. There's a lot of things I need to figure out. What I have very bad gear, and what I'm doing here is it's not working. But well, it's working. I mean, I'm clearing maps, but I need to figure out. I need to figure out many things. Oh my god. You can put Mark for Death on any Mark skill to break armor even more. It's a good idea. I'm gonna spec out of my fire guy in a moment here. I wish I had a lot more gold so I could just freely respec between the Djinns so I could figure it out. I understand why grinding gear games doesn't let you do that. Holy shit. I think I should, when I get some money, I should buy a couple belts and rings that have resistances on them so I can not be playing with negative 20 fire res and maps. Not exactly a recipe for success. I really don't get it. These beetles, these exploding beetles, seem to do, like, nothing. They seem super useless, but maybe I'm wrong. They don't seem very powerful to me, though. What are my plans for when I play hardcore SSF? No plans. Can play anything. Anything. trying to think about how do I make this work really, really well. You want to know what you could do? I'd have to respec everything that I have again, and I would have to completely rebuild my character. Maybe you could play Fireboy. No, but actually that playstyle, I would hate that playstyle, though. Even if that idea would work, I don't want to do it, so... Never mind. The most obvious thing to do is just spam ice spells and summon the cold girl. Probably does the most damage, but I'm trying not to do that. What else could we do? They're very, very strong if you build them right. The problem is, unless I'm stupid, you can't give the individual skill support gems. You have to give it to the entire Djinn, right? So I could build it like that if I only did the beetles and didn't take any of the other ones. The beetles are different. The beetles do get a different gem slot. Oh. No wonder they're so effing dog shit. They don't have any of my supports. I thought it would fall under the other two, like this guy. Oh, I'm playing Zero Link Beetles. Okay, so some of the Djinn spells go underneath the Djinn itself, and the other ones have completely separate. Oh, wait a minute. That changed it. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. All right. Well, then. Okay. So now, wait a minute. We're about to get 1,000,000,000 times stronger here. Okay. I'm playing a Zero Link Beetle build. No wonder they were doing no damage. Okay. You have an immortal beetle build. Oh, if it's like a bug, I mean, you could share it. Go ahead and chat, but I don't want to do like any bugged stuff. But if it's just really OP, that's fine. But if it's an actual bug, I mean, if it's not a bug, then anything is fair game. But beetles are bugs. I guess if anything's supposed to be bugged, it would be the beetles. That's a good point. Well, now I understand why my beetles do no effing damage. Now I get it. I didn't even know that was the thing. Every time a skeletal warrior dies, you get an abyssal buff. Is that a lineage support or something? I don't even know what that is. Is that a lineage support? Oh, okay. No wonder I've never heard of it. Amon's Tith. Amamanu's Tith. Okay, so that actually sounds like a good support for the skeletal warriors, because I don't really have a good support for them anyway. Where's the boss here? We've been running around everywhere. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Did you guys hear that? God, I just cracked my sternum. Ugh. Jeez. 30 movement speed. Dang. Let's see. I have to do 54 seconds? Dang it. All right. Why don't I give some supports? So this is a persistent minion. So I have 3 persistent minions right now. I wonder if it's better just to get a bunch of, instead of taking 4 powered zealots, I wonder if we should do a mixture. Can you do a mixture of persistent minions and put muster on all of them? Should we try to be getting more mustard? Oh, it's on the currency exchange? Let's see who does that. It's 1,000 exalts, huh? They're up for 7 divine. You bought yours for 6 exalts. Printing. So these guys only do fizz, I'm pretty sure. Where do we see... Where do we see... like what it actually does? All right.
Yes.
Inspiring.
Let me refund. I'm gonna refund this and take this for fun. I also wonder if we should cut, like, vulnerability. Is there a better curse than that? If we take vulnerability, we can cast this ourselves. And then we don't need armor break anymore here, I don't think. I really wish I knew. It's persistent command and duration. It does fizz damage only. So I think we go with all the usual suspects here. I think we go with like brutality. Brutality. Heft. Like, is this thing considered a hit? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Here it is. Okay. This one. So it's the or no. We still can't see. If I step in here, then can I see? Okay. Okay, so it works, and it works. Okay. It works and it works. Okay, now I'm wondering if we should use mustard. I need to find some more support gems. Let's just give them 2 baby things for now. Okay. In theory now, these beetles should be blowing stuff up now. Let's see if that's true or not. Oh, Breach? I love Breach. Ow. Okay. What's a fun league starter open to anything? Plant Oracle Druid is really good. Plant Oracle Druid should be really good for you. Bro, the number 5 has such a long cooldown. Oh my god. You only get it like once. Here we go. Boom! Charge it up and try to just one-shot stuff. I don't even see where this... Okay. It's hard for me to even find where the dude is. If my minions... That's a very cool idea that they drop all of their gear that they were wearing. That's pretty cool. So with my current setup, I have no way to use my beetles. Oh god, my game crashed. I have no way to use my beetles on bosses. Sacrifice is incredible. The problem is it griefs muster. It's insane to see a streamer build in tier 1 maps not being able to one-shot the entire screen.
I have walked cursed lands before.
I don't know, is that how it usually goes? When you make a new build and you get to the first tier of maps with shit gear, you start off one-shotting the whole screen? Hi Jeremy, I'm good. How are you? Just did your 4th ascendancy? Nice. I mean, guys, you're supposed to have 4 levels and a shitload of damage on your weapon. I have 2 and no damage. Supposed to have +2 minions on your offhand. I have 0. Supposed to have +2 on your helmet. I have 0. I'm missing 6 levels right here. 6. And a shitload of damage. I don't think you guys understand how insanely under geared I am. What? Why? Why don't I have these things? Because I just got to the end game. These have 140 life on them. Guys, I'm just randomly let's do this one. Actually. I mean, this is how it goes, guys. When you're trying to figure out something, I'm not following a guide. I don't like, if you give me a day, I'll probably be walking around like one-shotting everything, but you got to play and figure it out, you know what I mean? Can't believe I don't have a headhunter yet. Probably could have already had a headhunter. All I had to do is go a build that I already know works and murder everything and, you know, snipe some lineage supports that people don't know how valuable they are, that put them up for 5 exalts at the beginning of the end game, and do that a few times and you have your headhunter on day 1. Here's an issue though, guys. Like, if you play something really meta and murder everything, then people come in and they roll their eyes. They say, "Oh my god, here's another shit meta build. I can't believe it." And then when you don't do that, and do I not have it connected to this? Oh, it probably requires a certain tier. It requires a waystone of 4 explicit mods. Got it. Let's do the tower so we can see. Yeah.
Even a battlefield looks gentle by moonlight.
Okay, so I need support gems to drop so I can change. So I need to solve that my beetles can't be spammed on bosses. So I just completely lose one of my most powerful attacks on bosses. That's a big problem that I have to solve. I'm kind of thinking this judgment thing is kind of jank. Even if it's good, it kind of sucks to use. So I think I'm going to drop judgment. Yeah, we need corpses on the boss. That's our problem. Do we have a POE2 Rax's ultimate filter? No, not in this game. Neversink makes really good filters. I would just follow Never Sinks. Okay, can we roll past these guys? There's so much shit like blocking me. There's like a hole in the ground that I can't move around. Trying. Nice. Ow. Nice job. Okay, let's get my reward, by the way. Am I playing hardcore yet? I'm not. I want to figure out this build before I go to hardcore. I want to give you guys a really good guide on how this would actually work. I want to see if I can get this to actually fry. I'm pretty sure I can. But I got to figure it out. I got to play. I need some more support gems. And I think I'm going to break one of my divines and I'm going to buy new gear. Need to break one of my divines and buy new gear, I think. Have I died yet? I mean, oh yeah, I'm playing softcore. I'm not trying to stay alive. Yeah, I've died. We're not trying to be hardcore boy here. By the way, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but I don't notice that they said that they like reduced the pack size significantly in the end game. Seems fine to me. Like, people thought the maps are going to be like empty, barren wastelands. It's not how it seems to me. I don't know what this guy even does. I'm just running around like a chicken with my head cut off. Completely messed up my javelin throw right there. I just killed all of my minions. Take them down, boys. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they didn't nerf it that much. They're still monsters. Physical thorns damage, huh? That's a good way to insta-brick an item. Well, I need some more T5 supports badly. Let's just keep walking away from the center as fast as we can. Do I like this character more than the druid? I like them both. They're both alright. When I get my 6 additional minion levels, these guys are gonna get so cooked. There we go. Support gem level 5. I needed that. I needed that. That's good. You can buy supports on the currency exchange. I figured. They're gonna drop here in 2 seconds anyway. Yeah, I figured they'd sell level 5 supports, but usually get like 1 every map anyway, right? So okay, here we go. Boss time. Let's see what happens here. Alright, I'll let her fly around. Go ahead. Just gonna stand here and do nothing. Keep hitting her, boys. Don't let her get her energy shield back. Holy fuck, kill her. Do I think Grinding Gear Games is bold enough to drop the Templar in the next league as a fuck you to Blizz during their expansion release? Well, given events that have happened, I'm gonna be absolutely shocked if Grinding Gear Games doesn't do something to brawl with D4's expansion, they are certainly not going to. They're certainly not going to do nothing. They're not going to do nothing. Yeah, I chugged the rest of my coffee. Grinding Gear Games is banking on D4's price being prohibitive. Well, there's no way, there's no chance Grinding Gear Games releases POE2 before April. We have a date and we have a price. We know the expansion's $40. So, the question is, what can Grinding Gear Games do without actually releasing the game? See, oh, okay. Okay, so this would work. 25% chance. This doesn't seem like enough, though. So what is the sacrifice thing? Is that a skill gem that we need? Or is it a meta gem or a spirit gem? Let's see here. I see. But this costs 60 spirit. God, man. The effort required to get these beetles to work. Hmm. If you do this, you get a buff, but your balls also have to be placed in a vice. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's... like, you could probably get to a point where you're so unbelievably powerful that you don't need to respawn the corpses on bosses, but it would not make this like a good pinnacle bosser. So let's see here. What are my options? I can think of a couple of different options that we could do with this, and none of them seem good. One option... So option one is we try to, instead of going full, we lose a bunch of zealots and we try to add a bunch of persistent minions to buff mustard and then mustard everything. That's one option. Option two is to go all in on beetles But we're going to, again, lose zealots in order to make that happen. And we're also going to lose the warriors, which is essentially losing nothing, but we will lose the warriors as well. We could technically try both of these options as well. We could try doing both of them. Or option 3, we can abandon the beetles entirely. And if we did that, then we would do what exactly? Guys, we're not sacrificing the animals, we're sacrificing the band. Multiple ARPGs can exist at the same time. POE2 will be fine. Oh, guys, no. POE2 is going to be fine. That's not the conversation. The question is Grinding Gear Games going to do something to combat the Diablo 4 launch in April? And I would be shocked if they didn't do something. Yes, they're going to do something. Another option we could do is we could abandon Fizzboy. We can abandon Fizzboy and we could just go, could lose the physical guy entirely, and then we could go Ice Girl. It's another so there's lots of different ways that we could do this. Isn't Ice Girl not a minion build, but a spell build? I think every Djinn is a minion, unless I'm stupid. I think every Djinn is a minion. Yeah. Minion, persistent, command, and cold. So we would get... this bubble shield. When it blows up, we get chilled ground, and then like the base damage of this is so high. I don't know why we wouldn't do this. Right, we need another source of chilled ground. What are our options, guys? What is every option that we have to generate chilled ground? Which one requires the least amount of work? How do we generate chilled ground? We have, what, Ice Nova, Frost Bomb, Frost Wall. The Wake of Destruction boots. Bro, does this guy ever make it to Endgame? Well, I have 2 characters in the Endgame. Guys, it's very simple. Do you guys want me to play a meta build, delete the campaign in a few hours, rush to T15 and kill the Arbiter? Or do you want me to figure out builds for you guys? What do you want me to do? The first option is way easier. It's way easier for me just to play, clear everything, and just do that. That's so easy. That's the easy thing. If you want me to do that, just say the word. That'll be so much easier on me. Frost Bomb with multiple projectiles. If you do Frost Bomb, multi-proj, and Nova proj, is Frost Bomb is considered or actually might have Frost Bomb cut. Let's see here. I have it right here. Frost Bomb. Well, the flame guy requires, like, the flame guy would be, I think, the way to scale him would be if you wanted to play a sorcerer, like you're actually just throwing spells everywhere, the flame guy might be the guy that you play if you don't go minions. So let's see. If we cut gems, all gems, if we type chill, you use the frost orb. Eye of Winter, is that what you're talking about? Here is the projectile. Yeah, he says Eye of Winter doesn't create chilled ground, but he's saying you could make it generate chilled ground. First you do Frost Bomb, then you do Ice Nova, and then you do the Fracture. So elemental exposure, Frost Bomb is just good to use anyway. Why is it when I look at the tooltip that it explains elemental expo? Oh, I see. It's two different keywords. I thought it was one keyword. I understand now. So Frost Bomb is good to use anyway because it applies exposure for the Djinn anyway, right? Don't worry about exposure, but exposure makes our Djinn hit harder, right? So you cast Frostbomb in order to get infusions. And when you get the infusions on Ice Nova, it increases the radius, if I remember correctly from reading it. So you go here on Ice Nova, infused, changes the radius to 4.8 meters instead of 3.2. So is that 50? 1.6. Yeah, it's 50% bigger radius. That's what she said. Okay, so this sounds reasonable. Wonder why is this Djinn even still a choice for me? That's kind of weird, isn't it? So if we drop this and we put Frost Bomb back in, is there any reason to level up Frost Bomb? It gives a higher level of exposure. Okay. Okay. I guess that's a good enough reason. It's going to drain our mana, but that probably doesn't matter. So let's check this out. So I'm guessing we certainly use short fuse for sure. Seems required. Do you guys take harmonic remnants? This is This is the absolute vintage grinding gear games kiss curse mechanic. The effects of the remnants occur 4 seconds later. 4 seconds later, guys? Oh. Can you imagine doing all the work to spawn the remnant, and then you walk over and you pick it up, and then you gotta wait 4 seconds before its power goes in? Like, the only way that that would be even possibly stomachable is if you generate so many remnants that you consistently have them, and that 4 second delay doesn't even occur. It's for Chalupa. Dude, Chalupa single-handedly ruined my last season for me. I theory crafted it before the season started. I said, guys, I'm going Chalupa anyway because it seems like the worst thing ever. And by God, it was the worst thing ever. They heard people complaining about damage on Tuesdays, so they created damage on next Tuesday. All right, so let's see here. We definitely need short fuse. Potent exposure is an option. What about... Do you guys ever take overabundance here? Oh my god. Dude, is overabundance 1? Is overabundance 1 better than overabundance 2? Because it makes it... Does it make it blow up faster? You do short fuse, overabundance, and spell echo. So the frost bomb itself is not summoning the chilled ground. You do the overabundance and the spell echo to get so many remnants that when you spawn the ice nova, it's full power, and the chilled ground that the ice nova spawns covers the entire ground, and then you shatter it with your genie. Can we make Frostbomb drop any chilled ground? Effect only makes the exposure shorter. I guess let's understand. What does fuse say? Detonation time. Oh. Does effect time make it blow up faster? The detonation time is 4 seconds. So because the overabundance... So maybe it's actually better to do the other one because the exposure lasts longer. Gazzy is using a frost quill crab. I might go get one of those because... Does the frost quill crab put frozen ground where it's standing or where it's shooting? You need frost nexus. I don't know. Do we need this? I mean, we'll probably throw it on here. It's better than nothing. I don't know if we need this, but... I need more support gems. Let's see here. Where can I buy support gems? gem, uncut gems, support level 5. One support level 5 is 2 exalts? Bro. All right. I'm way too much of a cheap ass to spend that much. Let me, I understand what needs to be done. Let me play a couple more maps, and then let me get a little bit more gold. And then we are going to, respec here. We're gonna try Frost Girl.
A place of old power and older.
These guys are absolutely shitting on me. Everybody drop me support gems. I just got 100 owed by a trash mob? This guy? This guy 100 owed me? Is that what just happened? Or is there like ground stuff or what? How did I just die? Maybe it was I don't even get it. What what even killed me there? Okay. That was interesting. Nope. Dude, I can't click my... Look. I can't click map device because the text of the portal over... covers it. Oh my god, dude. I really wish that the map device, that the portals would spawn like above the thing so you could click it. I wish all 6 would go like above it or something. Am I going to make a Djinn sorcerer build anytime soon? I will make a build guide immediately. The moment that I have it up and running and murdering the entire screen. I'm hoping that'll be as early as tomorrow, probably. But today I've tried pretty much everything. I tried the fire guy, I tried the physical guy. The obvious thing to do is the ice girl. It looks like mathematically the ice girl is the best option if you can create chilled ground. Seems like that's the answer. But the beetles would be good if you can spend a ton of resources to solve generating the beetles, like with sacrifice or something, and then putting a bunch of revive cooldown on the skellies. The Ice Girl feels very bad on bosses. Really? The Ice Girl sucks on bosses? You can't just keep summoning the chilled ground under her? Yeah, now that we're going to actually be pressing buttons, we're going to be pressing Ice Nova, we're going to be pressing... Does the Ice Nova actually do any damage? Like, does it even do 1 damage? Does it count? Does it count to give a charge of the 10% multiplicative damage on the Fire Djinn, or no? Because if so, then we're already doing 2 things. Yeah, that was pretty good. It does do a bit of damage. If it does a bit of damage, then yeah, the Fire Djinn stocks are going up. If it does. Okay. I just need a bunch of support gems so I can make my actual skills. Level am I? I'm 68. Okay. If you guys... yeah. You know what I'm thinking about doing? I'm thinking about dropping the powered zealots, and instead of using them, I'm thinking about using Thunderstorm with the drenched auto applies shock. And that would let me either take a bunch of other random minions, which would let me take muster on... It would let me take muster on Ice Girl. What happened to the druid? Nothing. Druid's chilling. Who is Ice Girl? She's the cold Djinn. I don't know her name. Navira, whatever her name is. I don't know her name. Her name's Ice Girl. So, does Ice Girl? Is her damage equal to the size of the chilled ground? Like, should I be thinking about trying to go into the passive tree and expand the chilled ground itself, or does that not do anything? If you do Ice Scroll, don't you do Cold Snap for Remnant generation? I thought the Frost Bomb generates the remnants on its own. I'm telling you, already like this, like without making any changes to my build right now, if I got the +6 minion levels that I'm missing that I can reasonably get on my gear, and I got a much, much better scepter, and I just leveled up for a day, I already think this would be murdering. Like what we're doing right here, I already think this would already murder. Like I'm only doing level 1 maps, which is a joke, obviously, but those levels would make me, like, all that stuff that I said would more than double my damage. Like, with a minion build, it's very reasonable to have level 30 minions. My minions right now, my zealots are level 16. I'm missing 14 levels on my zealots and a shitload of damage and 2 ascendancy nodes. Not 2, 4 ascendancy nodes. I'll tell you what, I am not a fan at all of this. I am not a fan in any way of this channeling physical spell. This thing sucks. Even if it could be good later, this thing is not invited to my birthday party. Did druids suck that big of a dick to be dropped already? I appreciate your calm way of presenting that opinion. Did druids suck mega cock for you to switch?
Yes.
Channeling is not for ARPGs. Yep. Channeling is a meme unless we are whirlwinding. Do we have a waystone higher than a 1? Nope. It just keeps dropping me 1s. But I can buy 2s, right? $6,000. That's exactly what I don't have.
What is it?
Inspiring.
Let's refund here. So I don't want... I think I'm going to drop the Beatles, and I'm going to drop this. So we're going to need a lot of buttons to make this work. Okay, so we respect here, but she's not going to work right now with these supports. These are the supports that I have. So on Frostbomb, we could do... So let's start with short fuse 2 is needed. Start with that. Let's also cut Ice Nova. Okay, now we have that. Okay, this thing already does with no supports, this thing already does way more damage than my guy with every support possible. This is like actually cheating though. So for Frostbomb, we have short fuse, and then do we have to put something on it to make it generate the remnants? Nope. Is there... Okay, so we could potentially go over abundance. And then... Oh. What else did you guys put on Frostbomb? Let's see. Ice Nova. Do we want area of effect for Ice Nova? You can also put in the tree +1 orb, so you can get 3 remnants per ice bomb. I actually think I know where that is. Is that right? Let me see here. It's this. Cascade. Oh yeah, we need spell echo. You don't spend nearly enough time in my stream as you should? Well, I couldn't possibly agree more. Cascade gives you more remnants. See, but what we'll do here, what we're doing here, guys, is we sit here for hours and hours and hours and hours. We spend all of our gold changing the tree 1,000 times. We cut 500 different specters. We change this ascendancy 1,000 times, but we do this for 30 hours straight, and then at the end we'll have a build that just clears the entire screen, just bam, just clears everything. But it just eventually we'll get there. Yeah, this is just trial and error, but it's mostly error. It's instead of trial and error, it's mostly error and error. All right, so persistent ground, 50% increased duration of the ground surfaces. So this is exactly what we don't want. This would ruin everything, right? Because now we can't destroy the chilled ground. So this is literally the worst thing we could have. Encroaching is better. This is much better. Yeah, this is the worst shit I've ever read in my life. We don't want that. Okay, so I don't think any of this is going to work. But we're going to try it anyway. We do not have the right stuff to make this work yet. That's been like the story the entire day. We're going to try it anyway. Give me 1 second here. If I order tacos, they say if I add $12, they'll give me $9 off. The problem is I won't be able to eat the food. It's so tempting though, free money. But I don't know. I don't know. Get tacos for tomorrow. If I add $12, I get $9 off. Do I own a fridge? No. I don't have a fridge. No, I was... Sadly, I don't have a fridge. Yes, I have a fridge. Give me a second to theory craft this order. Okay. All right. I just got a bunch more tacos, but I'm not gonna. I'll have them later or tomorrow. I don't need that many. I don't need that many tacos. I'm not going for fat ass of the year. All right. So let's see here. So if I go Ice Nova and then I go, okay, nothing happened. Fracture nearby areas of chilled ground. All right. Let's see if we can figure this out. Okay. I don't understand. I'm casting Ice Nova. There. Okay, we're gonna have to... Yeah, the Nova needs to be infused, and I'm... Okay, I do have a cold infusion. I have 2 cold infusions. Okay. Now I have 3 cold infusions. Now we lay the Ice Nova, and now we detonate. Boom! Alright. So I might have to change my tree a bit. I might have to change my tree. Okay, we definitely need the orbs have more limits for sure. We definitely want that. Because we want to be throwing a lot of frost bombs. Then I Nova them, and then I delete them. Okay. Okay, I understand. So now I can freeze and then detonate them. Gone. Alright. Well, it's kind of a lot of work. Maybe we can automate a lot of it. By the way, the ice thing has 0 supports as well. Another thing to keep in mind. So I bet when you have full supports on it, it's gonna probably do close to like 100,000 damage or something. So we need... Okay. I just need to buy 1,000,000 support gems to make this build actually work. T5 spear. I got a T5 spear, and this is what it was. This is what it became. Grinding Gear Games was talking about how they, you know, they want ground loot to matter because Abyss was too powerful or whatever in their campfire. Well, part of the problem is I just identified a T5 jagged spear and you gave me this. You know what I mean? Like, that's one of the big reasons why, you know, that thing is, you know, pretty much the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. That wasn't a T5. It was. It was a T5 spear. Unless I am blind. Just picked it up. That was a T5 spear right there. I would like to thank Satan for this spear that I have gotten. See, I have a feeling that this is going to be very, very strong. But for me, personally, I don't think this is going to be fun. Like, what we're going to have to do is Frostbomb, 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 pick up the remnants, Ice Nova, and then detonate. Like, that sounds horrible. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even want, even if it would kill the entire screen, I don't even think I want to do that. Oh, okay. This... see what you guys mean. This does. This does 0 boss damage. Okay. So if you could absolutely get this, you could get this to a, so here's what you do. You throw a frost bomb, okay? You pick up a cold remnant, you throw an ice nova, okay? And then boom, you blow it up. And you could keep doing that. You could keep doing that. And you could blow up probably the entire map pretty easily, right? Ice nova, and then you, I don't know why I should be creating chilled ground. I have remnants. Chilled ground is everywhere. Why isn't it? Oh, does there have to be enemies or something? Maybe there has to be enemies. Does she not cast her ability if there's no enemies? But, so that's what you do. So if I go here, if I freeze and boom. Okay, freeze the ground. And then boom. It's a 3-button combo to blow up the map. Okay. But then on the bosses, what do we do? Do we do the physical Djinn on the bosses? Or, I mean, he does okay boss damage. It's nothing crazy. For bosses, you do the deception. Yeah, that's exactly what I have right now. You thought my specialty was making 1-button builds? This is my specialty. So my anger level is about a 99 out of 100 right now. But the problem is this is Path of Exile 2 though. Path of Exile 2 is Kiss Curse mechanics, generator spender, charge generation spend, chilled ground generation spend, generator spender, in one form or another. It's not every mechanic in the game, but it's nearly every mechanic in the game. Thing is even if, so I'm seeing the future build. I can see it now. I just need to will it into reality. I can get the +1 orb limits. I can look at like maybe remnant generation, but I actually don't think we really need to go into that. I think we can use it just fine here. But I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure people are gonna like playing this, is my problem. The biggest disappointment for me about the Djinns, by far, number one, by far, nothing even close. I can't believe the Djinns are not with me. I can't believe Ice Girl and Physical Boy are not right here with me doing some auto attacks or doing something. Like they only like magically appear when you do a spell or something. Like I guess they're still in their lamp or something, but they need I think I think there's still an option to change this, but I think that they should, if you pick the Djinns, they exist as minions for you, and they don't even have to do anything that great, but they should Fireboy should be throwing some fireballs. Ice Girl should be maybe throwing some ice bolts or casting you a shitty heal every once in a while, or casting a spell on you that gives you a little bit of mana or something. And Physical Boy should be wailing on him with a sword or something. They are spells that behave as minions. They should not be up all the time. But that's the exact that's the way of thinking that we shouldn't approach it with, right? We don't approach it with what have we been given, and what we've been given doesn't align with what we think we want. When I'm going forget what we have, forget the mechanics, forget the tree, forget everything that we have. If Grinding Your Game says to me, Rax, we're making a genie ascendancy for the sorcerer. We're making the genie ascendancy. You can pick a fire genie or a water one or a physical one, and then you can spend more points to make them do a bunch of abilities. And I say, wow, that's really cool. So they're like minions? Yeah. Oh, awesome. Okay. Then they're like, oh, but here's the thing. When you pick the 3 genies, they never appear. They're minions, but they never appear. They're not actually minions. They will just cast spells for you when certain things happen. I'm going the minion genie ascendancy, and the genies never appear? Yeah. That doesn't happen, but trust me, it's still going to be cool though. It doesn't even make any sense. Bro, if I'm summoning my genies as Minion Boy, I better have some fucking genies with me. It's a spell with a minion animation, not a real minion. Yeah, it's like, when do they come out? I don't know. Let's see if we can see. Here, if I cast this spell. Okay, I guess he's Ghosty Boy. Okay, there he was. There he is. Djinnians. Research Djinns in Google and see if the lore checks with the game. Well, don't they just sit in magic lamps anyway? I mean, if we're going with the lore, where's my magic lamp? I didn't get my minions, and I didn't get a lamp. It doesn't also scale with spell damage. It wouldn't. It doesn't. If it would scale with spell damage, then I wouldn't spec minions at all. I'd just spec plants, and I'd be playing Plants vs. Zombies with my genies. Yeah, we could get a lamp, which would give us light radius, which would do nothing. The coins hovering around me are my lamps. Those are my lamps. You think it's more of a nitpick problem? Well, the reason why I want the genies out, it's not just because I think it would be cool. It's because it would give me some of the power passively. All of the power from this ascendancy is required for you to do something. It's all generate the cold infusion so your ice nova can spawn chilled ground so you can detonate it, and then you get the power of the Djinn. If you gave me the Djinns, even if they weren't super strong, but if they did something, you would get part of it passively. It's obvious that most people who do enjoy minion archetypes don't enjoy this approach, especially when it's labeled as a full-time summoner. I don't understand why we're dwelling on this. It's frustrating, but this is how they design them. Well, Grinding Gear Games is one of the companies that is actually open to changing things. We had no asynchronous trade, now we have it. We had no quality of life. They built in a ton of quality of life. We told them Chalupa sucks. They buffed it. After they buffed it, we told them Chalupa sucks. They buffed it again. And I don't think anybody's playing Chalupa right now, so I think it still sucks. But Grinding Your Games, they're open to feedback. That's why we're talking about it. Yeah, bro, why are you looking into the systems they made? Take it up the ass. Don't argue and take it up the ass. They're open to feedback. You leave feedback and they make it worse? No. Not always, anyway. I don't know. Okay, so I can see the build. I can see it. So we get the Frost Bomb, really, really juicy, detonating as fast as possible. Okay, we pick up the Cold Remnant. We walk forward. We drop our Icy thing, and then we detonate it, and it blows up. It blows up the entire map. We get the cooldown low. It does screen-wide clear on AoE. or on trash, and then we get to a boss and we have to do the physical guy, I can easily increase my minion levels by 14 and get some damage. So it's essentially the build that I currently have, just a much, much stronger. And my question is, the question I'm asking myself is, should I make a build guide on this? Will people like to play it? Are people going to like to do this, grab the remnant, walk forward, drop the icy ground, blow up the map, drop the thing, drop the icy ground, blow up the map? Maybe. And then you have to do a completely different idea for the boss. Like, I don't know. I don't think I can turn. I think it will be powerful. I think it will be blowing up trash. And I think it will be okay on the bosses. But I don't think I can sell this to people. Like, and the entire reason that I'm here is to make a build guide that you guys would like to play. Yeah, I mean, not everybody is the same, but I don't know. I think honestly, it's just a million times better to play the exact build that I posted last league. Build that I posted last league is so much stronger, and it just kills everything. I don't know. It just walks forward and kills everything. I think you just do that. Thank you, Raul. By the way, you came from YouTube. You can chat on YouTube. I have the chats merged. Viewers didn't have any expectations for wild new builds. Well, I thought that the druid would generate a lot of really awesome builds, but the bear slam build, which is what I posted a guide on, it's fine if for the campaign. Like, it gets the job done. The wolf itself is kind of cool. The combos to detonate the ice fragments, I hate that. The wolf minions do 0 damage. The wyvern is the ultimate boss deleter, so that's really cool. The wyvern is cool, but it's so slow clearing the map. The plants are pretty good. For me, like, the coolest thing that's come out of this is the plants. I mean, I played a lot of Wolf. I played more than half of the campaign as a Wolf. Is the bear shit in terms of speed? I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the walking calamity looked good to get the rage and the glory generation to keep spamming walking calamity. Yeah, that looked pretty good. I think that grinding gear games feels very I'm guessing that they still feel very pressured. They still feel very rushed because the druid is one patch late. The end game is one patch late. Their entire game launch is already 1 year late, might be 2 years late. It was supposed to already be fully out. Pox was having problems with the walking calamity. Is there a reason I don't use Snap? I haven't fully built out this ice thing yet. This is just the super baby version. Do I think grinding gear games is partying on boats with lots of baddies instead of working on the game? No, I think they're working on the game. I just think their ambition and the quality that they expect out of the things that they deliver is so high that it's just not feasible with their current roster while they're also developing POE1 at the same time. I think they're stretched too thin. You think grinding gear games should pull all resources and pull POE1 and put it all into POE2? If they're doing that, I'm rioting. Hey Rax, I need your help. For some reason, you found mapping super boring, but you want to keep playing. That's why we need the endgame patch, buddy. The endgame patch will be next league. Next league, it'll be better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any strong ideas on I don't have any great ideas on how to make this feel. I can imagine the full gear and how that will change my character. I understand that. But yeah, I don't know. Huh. I'm thinking about re-rolling hardcore SSF. That's what I'm thinking about doing. What build though? I'm not sure. The build that everybody says is really good that I never got to try, I was about to try it before the league started, was Shield Wall Warrior, but I didn't get to try it. I got to like level 30 and then the league started. I didn't even get to try the Warrior. Warrior in hardcore sounds kind of dumb, but I could try it. That build is really fun. Yeah, people say it's amazing, but I've never tried it before. You watched Ben play it and it was clunky. Yeah, I got the skill, I laid it down, I ran into it, and it blew stuff up, but I was like... I cursed you by talking about Taco Bell. My bad. All right. I'll probably hang it up here today, guys. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna reroll hardcore SSF. Let's do that. Should be pretty good. I think even if I get this up and running, I don't think this is going to convert into a build guide that people are going to want to play, so I think I'm going to abandon it. You just watched the best stream ever in your life. Well, wait till you see tomorrow, Mr. Havoc. Wait till you see what we got cooking up next time. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Let's raid Elena. She raided me on the Diablo launch, so let's return the favor. See how she's liking Diablo 4. Thanks so much for being here, guys. Appreciate you. We'll probably re-roll hardcore SSF tomorrow. I don't think any of these build guides are going to move the needle for many people, which is the thing that I care about the most. And if it's not going to move the needle for people, then might as well play hardcore SSF. Thank you so much for being here, guys. We will blast all day tomorrow as well. Thanks for being here. Good night.